welcome back to the SA Super League Lawn Bowls 2020. Picking up action here in round 2 now. Obviously a big double header on offer today after we just brought you the coverage from the Hyson Comets and Southeastern Spartans this morning. And we're straight into another fantastic matchup here with the Western Rogues and the Northern Knights picking up play in the singles. I'm Matthew Northcott, commentary for today, and we are lucky enough at the moment to be joined by players from the respective teams. We've got Carl Chappell from the Western Rogues to my left. Welcome, Carl.
Howdy, how you going?
Good, mate. And Todd Brand from the Northern Knights to my right. Welcome, Toddy.
Thanks, Matty.
And the singles players here in action. We've got Brandon Wiley in the Western Rogues green, and Will McFarlane in the Northern Knights blue. So a couple of very good, accomplished players. And we are picking up action here on the 5th end of 22 in the singles. And current score, the Western Rogues 1, trailing Will McFarlane of the Northern Knights 4 shots after 4 ends. So competitive tight start there with 5 shots scored across 4 ends. We've been watching the action from the sidelines while we've been waiting to start the stream, and it's been pretty good going, hasn't it, boys?
Yep.
Yeah, no, great start by Will. Very polished player, Will, so be a good hit out here.
Will McFarlane, of course, the 2019 Andrew Smith medalist for the best player in the league. So great to be able to bring you his form to the TV rink. And Brandon Wiley was picked up in the draft this year. He's a first-time Super Leaguer, so very intriguing. Bit of experience against someone playing in the Super League for the first time. See the head developing here. That Will's holding shot at the moment, just catching the wrong side of that bowl there, but still holding one. So you can see the bowls each player's using. Will McFarlane with the yellow and blue West Coast number. I think they're a Dreamline XG. And Brandon Wiley for the Rogues using the white, their Allmark Edge bowls. So keep track of that for those watching along at home. Will McFarlane holding one shot here. One bowl to come. He'll probably just try and draw up on his backhand. Out another counter.
Round the mark again.
Yeah, he's pretty close.
Just hold on, potentially. I think it is. Looks like a counter. Smells like a counter. Getting the measuring tape out. So while they're doing that, the order of play here will be the same as the Comets and Spartans game that we brought you earlier. So we're starting off with the singles, and that'll lead us into the triples and round off with the pairs. So the 3 cumulative totals making the overall match. And you boys are both playing in the triples.
Yep.
Look at this. We got Carl, you'll be leading, and Todd playing in the middle. So well, you're probably not wanting to give too much away while you sit here next to me, but should be a cracking matchup across the board. If you look for the 3 rink games we're going to bring you here today. As we said, we've already covered off on the singles. Those triples games, which we'll get to, Carl Chappell, Simon Geeta-Johnson and Josh Studham, and Bernie Ward, Todd Brand and Kane Cools in the triples for the Northern Knights. And then the pairs, Max Kleining and Ashley Close for the Rogues against Luke Petersmar and Nathan Pedersen for the Knights. So that is about as good as it gets in terms of SA Lawn Bowls talent on a rink. So should be an absolute ripper-dipper.
The pairs will be the game to watch.
Bringing it home in style this afternoon. Yeah. So what was that count last
I think it was 2.
2 shots in the end. So taking the score to 6 to Will McFarlane and the Northern Knights, to 1 Brandon Wiley and the Western Rogues. 5 ends in. Both players opting to lead off on opposite hands here, which is interesting in itself. Obviously taking a liking to different things. You boys would have had a little bit experience on this rink in previous seasons. Do you have a favourite side? Start with you, Carl.
Oh, I think it's the back end. It's
Back
a
end?
bit truer, I think.
Yep, the one that Will's playing,
Yep.
coming down for a right-hander, and a fabulous shot there. And how about you, Toddy?
Yeah, played a singles game on it last year, and it's quite tricky. Forehand back to the clubhouse is quite wide, so you've got to really nail your line with your weight. So probably prefer to play backhand, and then going away from the club, the backhand seems to be a bit truer, which is hard to play with. So
Yep.
yeah. I played Will in a practice game here a couple of weeks ago on this rink, and he played backhand around the world and nailed it both ways, and obviously starting off again well here today on it. So
He's starting to get his line and weight pretty good.
Brilliant, brilliant grouping.
read it quite well.
I've seen a bit of touch, putting Brandon a bit of early pressure here for the Western Rogues. Pulled the switch onto the backhand now. Maybe he can hear us. Maybe he's just been forced.
He's going to be unlucky.
Oh, a bit stiff.
Wasn't a mile away, but probably makes it better for his last bowl.
Yeah.
Will McFarlane holding 3, the Northern Knights. Just try and draw up, and a little touch would be good, or add another one to the count. See, Brandon and the Rogues have nothing behind the head at this stage, so anything that's on or past the head's
Yeah,
going to
he's
have
played
good
pretty
value.
good weight again.
Played it well.
Yeah.
It's a great end, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very good.
Brandon having to come up for a look at this one. As I said, don't envy him playing this shot. Nothing past the head. He's going to have to...
Play good line and wait and see what happens.
Generally, when you play a good line and weight, Carl, it works out for you, doesn't it?
Yes.
It's a simple
yeah,
game.
Yeah.
But what would you be playing here, mates? It's pretty tough to draw the shot, or would you be going into a bit of damage control, try and rip a few out of the count?
Yeah, I think that's probably the shot to play, I think.
Hit the front. If he removes 2 of those yellow bowls, reduces it back to a count of 2, would be a good
Yeah, good
Good
result.
effort.
Yeah.
see what he thinks.
I don't think he'll be short.
Does look like he's
Right.
lining up. Get ready to catch this.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh, bit wide.
tugged it. He'll be disappointed with that.
Yeah.
But Will, with some brilliant draw bowling there, will pick up a full count of 4 shots. And that will take the score to 10-1 early in this matchup. I did see in one of those first 3 ends that wasn't on the coverage, guys, that the kitty went flying over the bank into our TV tower. So Brandon would have been happy to replicate that then, but didn't quite get the same release on the shot.
Unfortunately, the jack come back to the tee, and it was
Yep.
still the same result.
Yeah. Yep.
Played a good bowl out of luck.
So Will doing exactly what you said, Todd, backhand going both ways, so playing on opposite sides of the rink. Generally a bowl's no-no, but
Yeah.
Yep.
The
Well,
old around the world.
he's played a cracker with his first bowl.
when you're dobbing them within a mat for fun, it's going to be no problem.
Yep.
So I'll throw it over to you guys. You've obviously been busy this morning. You both had a round 1 game yourself, and pleased to report you're both on the winners list after round 1. So the Western Rogues taking care of the Mallee Pirates, 73 shots to 61. And two rinks to 1 in favour of the Rogues in that match. So Carl, you were involved in a good pairs win.
Yeah. Just bowling consistent and trying to get shots in the head.
Yep.
Yep.
You're happy with that? And so
Yep.
that was played on the outside grass greens. How'd you find it out there?
Oh, a bit windy, but as soon as you got the line and length, comes pretty natural, I think.
Beautiful.
Good bowl here again.
Oh,
by
yeah.
Will.
He's just doing this for fun
Yeah.
at the moment. This is clinical.
Yeah.
And you, Toddy, the Northern Knights 64, defeating the Central Chargers 55, so knocking off last year's premiers.
Yes, we had a very good start. I think obviously the old man coaches our side, and he emphasised on having a good start. And out on the grass out there this morning, just really concentrated on trying to build heads, and that's what happens. When you build good heads, you get good scores, and we were lucky enough to pick up a couple of good handy ends there with our power plays and get over the line. So, yeah, to get over the Comets was, the Chargers, sorry, was really good. The wheels changed hands here, and he's just going to fall short.
So just recapping that, the Northern Knights get 2 ranks to 1. You yourself, Toddy, 27-15 in the triples. As part of that, you played 2 in that triple, so you had a look at it. So you're playing the same discipline for this match of the round match here, whereas Carl, they've flicked you around.
Yeah, interesting.
33-18 is not good enough, mate.
No.
Go try something else.
Not far away getting it.
Oh, he's pretty consistent.
Just going to hang it a touch wide. This
Yeah,
last shot might actually
pretty
help Brandon
close.
here. It's a good bowl,
Yeah.
but it probably does help Brandon. Gives
Yep.
him a little ledge for the Western Rogues. Be looking to a nice positive draw up, sit on that last bowl, or try the kiddie feel a bit. He looks a bit uncertain.
Oh, I think he's a bit wide.
Great weight for the
Yeah,
shot.
yeah.
Brilliant weight for the shot, but just hung it wide. It's another great end for Will McFarlane. Look at that. 4 bowls that you'd throw a t-shirt over there by Will for 2 ends in a row. He certainly started this game very, very strongly. So guys, I said you were out there playing in round 1. You probably didn't get to witness a lot of the match of the round that was played on this rink, the Comets and the Spartans, but does it change your mindset of how you're going to approach this match with it being played one rink after the other compared to the 3 rinks at a time that you're obviously used to? So as we can see here, the Knights getting off to a great start as well. So Toddy, do you take that into your triples that you potentially, if you go in with a 10-shot buffer, do you play a bit more conservative and try and keep that in place for the pairs, or just try and go about it as per normal?
Well, it's, like I said, it's going to be hard, but I think we've got to look at playing our own game. Try not to let other results take over. It's a normal playing when you're playing all 3. You try and play your discipline and get what you need to do done. So I think it'd be handy to have in the back of your mind, but I still think you need to play your discipline as hard as you can and play the shots you need to play instead of being conservative, because sometimes on the back of that you can find yourself dropping shots and trying to play conservative. So I think we just go out and try and win as best we can.
Yep.
And then hopefully it gives you a bit more of a buffer when the pairs come in. But yeah, like I said, I think you just really worry about what you're doing at the time.
Yep. Good shot there from Will.
Yeah, playing a cracker again.
Correction from his first bowl, just dropping the extra 2 feet that he needs to be nestling in right behind the jack there.
Yeah.
Breeze would be hard there too, coming across through underneath that rank there on the dome there. Quite a stiff breeze coming across on the forehand side.
It's probably blowing left to right as they see it on the screen.
Yeah. I think that's just made that one. He's a touch quick, but held a bit high.
And Brandon, he's looking a little grimace every time he releases, like he's a little bit uncertain.
Yeah.
Probably hasn't quite found the running of the rink just as yet.
And would be hard being his first time playing on it too, to come straight out
Yep.
cold off of coming off the grass, grass was really good this morning. Coming out and playing on a different surface that you haven't played on before, that's a hard rank to play.
Yeah.
Yep. Will looks very measured and confident in his approach so far. He looks like a very good poker face.
Yeah.
Last bowl of the end here, Brandon. for the Western Rogues. 1 or 2 shots down on the head. Only 1 trying to draw the shots. We'll get to that shot bowl.
Going to be unlucky.
Oh, he's stiff there.
Might have got
Kept
the-
rolling.
Oh.
Let
Gone
Jack
far
just
enough.
Oh. I think it's very close for a measure.
played well there.
Yeah.
So those, what we have noticed from the morning game is the jacks on this TV rink, on this synthetic surface, they really skid on with any contact. So I think there was several kiddies lost in the ditch on the jack roll. And then obviously any trail shots or anything like that, they certainly skip away. So it didn't look like it was going to go far enough there, but it kept rolling. And I think it looks like he's made a shot out of it. No, not quite. Still 1 down. So another one to the Northern Knights. Takes the score to 13. Plays 1 after 7 ends.
It looks like Willie's pretty comfortable out there. He's just pretty calm and collected.
Key to his success so far has been he's dobbed this first bowl within a mat pretty much every end. So you get that first one away of your 4 and you start to feel a lot more confident.
Yeah.
Deflates any pressure that might build up if you're nowhere near it with your first 1 or 2 bowls. You start to second guess yourself a bit, but Will hasn't had any of that pressure as yet.
You're going to be unlucky.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, I think he's pretty close again. Oh,
It's a good shot.
Yeah.
Good bowls.
You'd be happy with it. Firing them out like a testing table at the moment, young Will. Good shot here from Brandon and the Rogues. Landing that perfectly. Well played.
yeah, play the peeler. Played a bit under, but he's
Tried.
very close.
Another bowl on the head.
Yep.
Didn't look happy with that.
No.
Out of the boot, off the boot. It's not the worst shot I've ever seen.
Oh.
He didn't like something about it. Nearly counting.
Yeah.
So one of the measures, the call from Joan, our marker. So Will's still probably trying to play the same shot. Needs an extra foot or 2 of weight on his last bowl. Land the shot bowl or draw it cold. Just nestling in between the white and the jack there is the aim. He played Perla weight.
Oh, good weight.
Just didn't turn
Hanging a
for him.
bit wide.
So Brandon here, opportunity to tick the scoreboard over for the Rogues. Call these the free tickets. Got to cash them in. It's just willing it
Oh,
out.
it's
It's
not-
not far away.
Very close here.
He's played a
Oh,
whopper.
he's played it
Great
forever.
shot.
Great bowl.
I think it might have been 3 shots, I think.
Perfection. Great shot there from Brandon. 3 shots to the Western Rogues. That'll probably get his confidence going now. It's often talk about a spark in a game of bowls. If you start poorly, it only takes 1 good end to get a bit of confidence back. So I'm sure that will do that. I don't think he's played poorly by any
No,
means.
no.
Will's just been on fire for the Northern Knights.
Looks like Will's going to be playing his power play.
Yep.
Do indeed. So
He's line on.
Super end for the Northern Knights, Will McFarlane. If they win this end, they will score double the amount of shots. So for those that didn't catch the action in our round 1 game, both teams get 2 of those to use per rink. So 6 in total throughout the match, and Northern Knights activating their first one in the singles here. Opportune when he's got last bowl to make something happen. So we've had a changeover in commentary. Carl's left us without saying goodbye. See you, Carl. And we're joined by Western Rogues player Ashley Close.
Start,
well played, William. It's very confidence boosting on your super end to dob a front hopper on. Welcome, Ashley.
G'day, Killer. How you going? It's nice to have the headphones on. It's warmed my ears up.
We're going very well. We're enjoying the start for this match. It's been very interesting.
Yeah, Willie Max hasn't taken long to find his range, has he?
He certainly knows what he's doing. As we've touched on, he's the reigning Andrew Smith medalist, and a bit like Dustin Martin last night in the AFL Grand Final, showing that form as a big game player early.
Sometimes it just makes sense. You walk out and it just makes sense to you. It obviously makes sense to him out here on the carpet.
Another good shot. Western Rogues looking to draw a shot.
Pinched his line a bit again.
It's becoming a really strong position now with a super end in play as well. If Will McFarlane can dob this into the count, it'll be holding a 6 with 1 bowl to come. With that scoreboard the way it's positioned early, it's a pivotal moment in the match.
Pretty fair bowl again here.
And he's done that.
It's the best of the lot.
Great shot.
He's doing it for fun. He did leave that open a little bit now for a little ledge for Brandon, so he's got a good shot he just needs to sit on that last bowl, and he'll definitely stay around for shot. It's better line.
It's a braver weight.
He's calling to hold. Gets past that front. Oh, wowie. It helps. Might be third wood. Cut 1 out of the count. Potentially 2. He got past that front bowl. He was all over it there, so a good effort.
It's in the knock-up zone now. It is in the knock-up zone.
It was a fraction tight too.
Scared him out of it at least.
Still a handy pickup though on the super end.
So anytime you
Double
win,
shots.
anytime you win your super ends is a great result, especially in singles when scoring is generally a bit harder to come by. So was a 2, which doubles to.
6.
Oh, sorry.
It was 3.
It was a 3, was it? There we go. It's 3 shots still, which doubles to a 6.
Big score.
Which obviously in a regular game of lawn bowls you can't score a 6 in singles, so it's the fun of the Super League that some big ends on offer, and Will McFarlane and the Northern Knights reaping the rewards there. Early lead in this match, 19 plays 4. So the pressure's really definitely coming from these first 2 bowls. Most ends that, as we said, Will McFarlane's draw bowling line and length has been exquisite. And Brandon for the Rogues just fighting it a little bit. He's not been a mile away, but he's just
can't find a hand at the moment,
Yeah.
can he? He just sort of, and I know what it's like playing out on that rank. It is hard to try and find that hand and nail it, but looks like he's got one round the mark here, which might give him a bit of confidence.
I was going to say the same thing, Toddy. I think when you're in this sort of position, you've just got to pick your hand and stick on it. Try and get a bit of rhythm, because if you keep trying chopping and changing, it makes it even harder to find your range.
Especially on this rank here with that bit of breeze coming through there, just tunnels a little bit, makes it a little bit harder. So Yeah, you just got to try and find that hand and nail it. It's easy to say it from here, but
Absolutely.
Will getting the shot straight back with his second bowl. Another handy shots in the head, around the place. He's just getting numbers around the place. Very tidy. Making the Western Rogues beat him, essentially.
Far off.
Going to keep his head up. He's probably just down still one to the Northern Knights. This is probably the only event as well, gentlemen, where sort of singles forms part of a team and overall scoreboard as well. Usually, you know, any singles game you play, it's for your own pride and glory, and generally it takes more of a knockout format as well. So, obviously, with the score being the way it is, Brandon still has a job to do for every end he plays here to set it up for the triples and pairs to come, that he'll be fighting for every shot for the Rogues.
Makes it very hard to be an unbiased commentator when we're going out after and we're going to be chasing whatever's left out there.
I think Will's just given the shot away there. I'm not too sure what the markers put up, but it's just flopped on Brandon's last bowl there and rolled it over half a roll, and I think it's a close for shot. Brandon's just been down to the head to have a look.
Any indication from our marker? It does look like one to the Rogues. Still looks like a forehand draw if he can just drift underneath the Northern Knights bowl at about 9 o'clock there.
He's got a few herbs on it, it's not short. Oh dear.
Well, I think it just straightened out at the last minute there, probably fortunately, because it looked like it might have crashed into the edge of that Northern Knights bowl and pushed it closer for shot, but didn't do any harm.
Never in doubt, Matthew.
So, call it a fortunate one. Not sure it was that fortunate, but he didn't play the shot himself to get it, Brandon. But sometimes your opposition is kind.
Could be the break that he needs.
It all starts with a single. You don't have to chase numbers when you're behind. It all starts with a 1.
Takes the score up to 5 plays 19.
Then you were just saying, Matty, about the people having trouble with the jack in the earlier game, and Brandon's just dropped it in the ditch.
I think there was a high count of that happening in the first match of the round.
Which is a little bit of a let-off. Will gets to play his length again, so...
With last bowl now as well.
Yes.
Brendan was trying to roll long end there, I think.
Yeah, it was
Longer,
yeah, 3/4.
And he's got probably a minimum length here to deal with, just about. It's not much over the minimum 21 metres.
Eminem walking behind us or Kane Cools?
Get to see. Hope he takes the hat off when he gets onto our TV rink
I'll make him.
in a few short moments' time. We don't have a high stats keeper here. In fact, we've got no stats at all, but the percentage of Northern Knights holding shot after the first 2 bowls, I think, would be quite high at the moment. Be most of these 8 ends, probably at least 75%.
it's not a matter of, you've played a lot of bowls on this green, Matty, too. I don't think it's a matter of having to hold a shot after your first two, but if you've got your first two bowls within that sort of 3 foot mark, it makes your life a hell of a lot easier with your last two bowls. It gives you a lot more options. If you're having to draw one really close with your last two bowls, it is difficult to do with traffic in the way on this green.
Absolutely. Trying hard to turn there, ripping home, and yes, falls in for a counter. So 2 to the Rogues at this point of the end. The steely resolve of Will McFarlane there, stalking this one down. Make connection with his own bowl. Did that and pushed it up. It looks like pretty much centimetre perfect for 1 shot to the Knights. So well judged there. And now Brandon playing a little bit of weight at this.
It's close.
Ooh, coat of varnish.
This opens it up for Will to...
Opportunity.
How the end turns just like that with one bowl. He takes one of his own out of the head, and now Will can have a go at Brandon's closest bowl to make it a count of 3. He's just missed as well, but he'll take the 1 shot happily. 1 more for the Northern Knights. Puts them up to 20. Plays Western Rogues 5 after... I think that's 11 ends completed now.
Holding his resolve with the power plays, Brandon.
Yes.
He is.
Not going the early crow with them. Maybe just trying to wait till he feels a bit more confident in knowing what the rink's doing. Keeping him in the kit bag.
That's where you've got to have that bit of confidence to go, yeah, I'm behind, but 2 good power play ends, you're back level. As ridiculous as that is, that's how the game is.
Doesn't take long to swing. I was saying to Todd earlier, Ashley, you wouldn't have caught much of the first match of the round, but in the triples in particular, they went in with a 10-shot deficit overall, and they came out with a 14-shot overall lead, so they turned around real quick, and super ends were key to that. I think there was a 12 scored in the triples, so...
I think in our first game this morning, Shadow and I picked up a 4 and a 3 on the 2 power play ends, and that was the difference in the game. It's pretty hard to come back from that.
Brandon's made a good start to this end. We're just gliding by there.
Thanks, guys.
We're just
going
gonna
to go and have a roll up, get ready for the next game. So
farewell, Todd Brand, who's off to start the triples match, and we will see him in action on this rink very shortly. Thank you, Todd.
thanks for having me. See you guys.
Just going by again. Not much in that. So again, making it hard to score, keeping the bowls in the head and the scoring zones tight. But any bowl past the head when you've got one pretty much bang on definitely has value. Was having a little poke at this. He gets past, he gets that jack, he's willing it. It's a great bowl. That's a contender for shot of the day, that one. Absolutely perfect. 1 down. Just had to navigate that front bowl. And came in with the perfect amount of weight, trialled it, and now holds 2 shots.
I think Brandon made the right call to go out onto that wider hand. I think it's the more consistent of the 2 sides. Unfortunately for him, Willie Max was playing it a little bit better.
He's Will made up his mind and went there from the start.
Yeah.
Whereas, as we've touched on, Brandon's probably swapped and changed his lead hand a couple of times now. And with that last shot from Will, it forces him into a different shot on a different hand with only one bowl. So he's had 3 bowls on one hand. He looks like he's playing a bit of weight. It's the best result he can get here. Got the jack and the back bowl. That is huge. If that back bowl went out of bounds, it will be close to the boundary peg.
Not sure it'll matter.
The jack went out of bounds, so it got respotted. So he's made at least 2 shots out of that. That's a big bowl. 2 shots it is. So it all happened so quickly, but got the jack perfect. Took out one of Will McFarlane's bowls on the way through to the back, and 2 down to 2 up. It's the kind of shots that make a difference. Western Rogues 7, Northern Knights 20. It's after 13 ends we've now played, so getting into over halfway now.
He's gone back onto this tight side coming this way, Brandon. I'd like to see him stay on the wider hand both directions, if I'm being honest.
So a little preamble while we're talking to Todd and Carl in their TV rink. They both reckon that backhand around the clock is the way to go on this rink. That was their opinion.
And welcome to it. I think everyone's different. I just think one side of the green's the way to go. But everyone plays a little bit differently, probably because I'm a strange left-hander. That I may be a little bit different.
Get some different angles.
Yes. And especially when you're behind on the scoreboard too. First thing you want to do is just change something up, change your hand, change the look of the heads. It's obviously suiting Will Mac at the moment if they're both sticking on this tighter side. Even if you don't nail it, just the change of the look of the heads may be enough to do the trick. Mind you, the change of the length here is important as well.
Absolutely. It's probably 3/4 of maximum, where we've been playing a lot closer to minimum for the majority of this match. So just stretching the length out might take away that weapon that is Will McFarlane's consistency for the first part of this match. Just glancing by the jack there. A little touch would have been handy, but still looks like 1 to the Northern Knights.
An important ball.
Looks narrow off the hand. Not sure it's...
I've got the weight. This gives Brandon an opportunity.
Does any connection with the jack again, he can easily make 3.
Stick the bowl out for 3 as well. It's nothing to lose.
So he just played a whopper last end. This is if he can do it 2 ends in a row, it turns around very, very quickly here. Here we go. The shot bowl is a little bit protected by the front stuff by the look of it, so he'd have to be pretty perfect. He's lining up on a forehand, so it might be a bit of a cannon shot on here, or straight underneath to trail the jack into the ditch. Just go on early on him. See what he's trying to do. Probably more options on that side for a bit of luck per se, or just he would have been visioning just potting the kitty neat and sitting on it in the ditch for 3, I'm sure, or putting that white bowl through the shot bowl.
Will Mac's gonna make him pay here, is he? Yes, he
All
is.
aboard with the free ticket.
Yeah.
It's a very good lawn bowl. They're the ones that really count in singles as well. The last bowls, when you got a foot or 2 to draw and you make them count, they add up very quickly. 2 shots to the Northern Knights. 22 plays 7. And we've seen the indication here, as you alluded to, Ashley, the first super end for the Western Rogues. Brandon playing it on this end. So if he wins the end, it will be double shots to the Western Rogues. So as we touched on, if he a pretty important end, every end's important, but this one in particular. So Will got a 3 which doubled to a 6. So if he can do something like that, he's straight back in the game.
We almost need to double down on the power plays and get quad points for an end at this point.
Another great start from Will. And we are welcomed now in the commentary box by Nathan Pedersen of the Northern Knights.
Go the Northern Knights.
Who will be, again, showing his talent on this rink in an hour or two's time.
How are you, Nathan?
I'm going all right. How are you going, Closey? I'm still flattered on how this game has been played. We've played on an ends, not a shots format.
That's right.
Matt, please explain, because you've got me bamboozled.
Everything's different here in the Super League, mate. The ends play in singles, yes, not something that's traditional in Game of Bowls, but trying to break down some tradition here in the Super League. Realistically, the explanation is it's all to make the games run to about the same length of time, is what it's trying to do. Obviously, when you play shots up in singles, you can go for anywhere from 20 minutes to 2.5 hours. Very unpredictable. So with the ends play, you know what you're guaranteed to get, which is about an hour, hour and a half of good, solid singles play. So
It's a bit like a test match of cricket, isn't it? This game's got a mile of time to keep going.
you don't know what
When
you're
you
gonna
think you're gone, you've got 4 hours to get back in the game. That's pretty much what you're telling me here.
get. It's certainly different this year, playing one rink after the other.
The interesting part about the staggered TV games, Matty, is that you know where you sit when you come out.
Absolutely.
I mean, you know what you're chasing using your test match analogy, Nath.
Good shot there from Brandon.
Oh, slightly, maybe one down still, but he's got a couple of seconds.
He's got a good shot on with his last.
Here comes the big Will. I haven't played in this for the last couple of years, but apparently Will is hot.
Yes,
He's a hot player.
Andrew Smith medalist last year, best in the league. So he
Willie,
knows his way around
look
the
at
long
that.
vault.
No, touch it. Yes. Just out, I think, but it's another one in there.
Well on the head. This is big on a super end. You've got 3 bowls past the kitty. Any connection with the jack, he can make 3 shots or 4 shots if he gets the right angle on it. A bit of backhand, trail the kitty down the line 2 feet. Coach Ashley, is that the call?
Bear Jack,
so.
Bear Jack sort of shot though.
This could be a sports centre magic moment.
Bear Jack. It's blowing a gale out here. This is a hard shot, especially Bear Jack.
He's not loving it. Well, he's getting a bit more interested now.
It's the hurry.
Oh.
I wish he had one more.
If he got a little feather off that instead of a bit of a chunk, it might have really put it into the...
If he's made one there, he's a lucky man, I'll tell you right now.
Well, I'm with Matty. I think he's a little bit stiff to get so much of the front bowl. A little bit less, he would have rigged it up for the jack.
One of the blue boys.
One of the Knights didn't quite...
Tell you what, the Knights started off a bit differently than previous years, as I've only found out this morning.
Well, let us talk about you, mate. You're the #1 draft pick from 2020 coming into the Knights, so you were like Matt Rowell at the Gold Coast Suns. You're just going to pick him up off the bottom and scoop him straight up to glory.
No, I'm just another fill-in, mate. I just ride the wave. You know, we played the Chargers this morning, and as I've been told, they are the team to beat.
Well,
and
you knocked them off.
They didn't come to the party this morning. Did not come to the party. The triples, that was a game to watch. The triples, Kane Calls on fire with Toddy Brand. Unbelievable.
Played well, and I'm sure they will bring that to the TV ring again when we see them soon. But yeah, Northern Knights wooden spooners in 2019, hence why they got the #1 pick and picked up you, Nathan, and
Wow.
Central Chargers defending champions. So in terms of sport, that's an upset of the year. The Knights.
Who's the Noah Anderson to your Matt Rao, Nath? Who's the player that, besides yourself, that the Northern Knights have picked up that's gonna lift them up the table?
Well, that's a hard question there, Closey. Can you give me some more detail of what you want me to answer you there, mate?
Well, who else is going to help the Northern Knights win the premiership this year who weren't with them last year?
Well, there is one particular player that I'm going to have to touch base with, and he's by the name of Bernie Ward.
Big bad Bernie.
He's played lead for me this morning, and he was hot. Bernie Ward, if people don't know him, go meet him, shake his hand. He is a good player. Definitely one to watch for this year's Andrew Smith medal, if they're still calling it that.
They are.
Been around the traps for a long time, Bernie. He's a good bowler. Pretty steady. Got the big loping action. I enjoy that.
Little head developing here for the Rogues, holding 2. Will just slipping past with his first 3 bowls. So
Brandon's really jumped on this end.
if he can make this count.
He's got the power play going as well, is he?
I don't think they didn't turn it off from last end, and Will's just sauntered over there and turned it off to make sure.
He definitely made sure it was off.
This is not a super end. You are not getting double shots when I'm 3 down.
You make sure that light's off, Will.
So no, it is just a regular end.
That was a sneaky little tactic there, just to leave the light on to see if you can get away with it. Well, he's done it. He's made it a lot better there.
Made it 3. So first time Will's been under a bit of pressure here with his last bowl.
Wish it was last end if I'm being fair, but we'll take it at the moment.
He's looking interested, and his weight looks amazing.
He's very close.
Will McFarlane has played it.
Wowee, that's a good shot.
Second shot. Unreal.
That was almost the same as that little trail shot I think he played 2 ends ago. That little perfect weight, just navigating the front. But he'll be happy that he's reduced the count heavily there, back to 1. But still options for the Rogues and Brandon Wiley here. Something similar, do you think, Ashley, to what Will just played? Try and land on that last bowl, stay for 2 or 3 shots?
There's only one shot to play here. Let's be honest.
Draw.
Land the bowl for 4.
I think he is going to play the same, but he's going to be working against the breeze. He's going to have to use the mat.
What is he playing?
There is a swoop out there that will give him a chance to get back to land the ball. Either that or he's just drawing. So.
I don't know. I'm not out there, but to me it was backhand land the bowl for 4.
Hung it out to draw.
Well, he's got the tee for something I'm not sure about, but
Well, there's no bowls left, so just for fun.
one's a good.
Good practice.
He takes 1. Takes the score up to 8 to the Rogues, 23 to the Knights. We've done 16 ends here of 22. And again, he's stretching that length out, rolling it right back to the tee. Matt's almost right back, so preferring the longer ends. Can he get away to a good start and put Will under that pressure again? If he can hold Will, hold a count of 2 or 3.
It's a long way from here.
Said it all starts with a 1. It all starts with a 1. Get your length and string a couple ends together.
Be disappointed with that first bowl. After rolling the jack to his length and leaving it 6 feet short. And Will pouncing on that straight away.
Boom.
The little
All
open
over
door.
That's what you want every end there, right there.
That is the money zone.
Thank you.
I just locked eyes with Will. He looks happy. He just looked over. He like, did you see that one? Did you see it?
Matt, I've got to ask you a question. Let's just talk about the music.
Brandon,
What's the music? What's the music playing? I got a couple of emails during the week. They want us songs and stuff. I haven't heard much today. What's going on there? The intro music.
So
Tell us what that's about, because I haven't heard anything today.
the playlist that we've got going in the background, although we can't have it too loud or it interferes with our live stream here, is the players playlist. So everyone's contributed 3 or 4 songs to it over time. So you got to play bowl, so enjoy what you listen to while you play. And then each team does have a team song, correct? It didn't get ripped out after the first match of the round, but whoever salutes here might get their team song played at the end of the match, just as a little howdy doody. Well done.
Do you know your team song, Nath? Or?
I've been practicing it all week, and I'm confidently can say that I still don't know what it is. It's got me. It has got me.
The way this singles game started, you're in the box seat to have your song played.
Want to,
so
learn the words while you're sitting here, where you're going.
just slipping past there. So looks like one to the Rogues. Joan, our marker, confirms.
Just another typical Super League afternoon, isn't it? Freezing at Salisbury Bowling Club. Has it ever had a hot day here?
Well, considering we played it in winter, well, this is worth a mentioning here before we get caught up in the weather.
He's drawn another one. That's 2, I reckon.
Sure does look that way. The Super League's been played from July to September in the first 2 years, which is obviously winter. So no, it's never been warm. This year we playing October to December, so through spring and into summer. Whilst we haven't had the best weather day today, I'm sure over the next 7 weeks there'll be a day where you'll be able to get the coconut oil out, Nath, and work on your tan. That is a ripper dipper, that one.
Dear.
It's a measure, I think.
It's tad unlucky that he just got the edge of the jack there. A little bit more full, and he was making 3 all day long.
Yeah. Regardless of the result, he's definitely putting himself in a position where he's going to bring home the W. That's for sure.
Well, I think, yeah, he's looking like he's going to win the rink, but obviously he's got a job to do for the rest of the pairs and triples to follow. That if he keeps extending that margin, it's going to make your life easier, Nathan, and your life harder, Ashley, when you get out there in the pairs later on.
Yes, I'm sure our life will be made hard by the little fella sat next to us anyway. I don't think he really needs much of a head start, to be honest, but...
I need heaps.
You need heaps?
Yep. I'm no good on the carpet. Just ask Steve Glasson.
We've got a triples game going on behind us that'll play a big part in proceedings as well, just quietly, so...
Willie's.
That was a 1 to Will. He made 1 out of it, so
Good
just
shot.
got enough of the jack.
Tell you what, just quietly, the Knights could be sitting top after today.
Oh, he's gone the early crom.
The early crom.
Just quietly, they are on fire.
24 plays 8 after 16 ends, 17 ends, I reckon. Yeah.
Just 3 picked up by the Rogues behind us. Nice, just to bring that margin back in a little bit for the pairs later on.
Can't win them all, mate. Willie is all over it again.
What a start.
Oh, look at the win
As
there.
good as it gets, yeah. Just straightened off on the last minute. Was going to rest right in front of the jack, and
This rink's more dodgy than China.
a little puff blew it out.
Not bad, but he's just going to slip past. It's a good shot. That's where you want him.
Beautiful weight.
Good delivery on Will. Gets him out smooth.
It's very crisp, isn't it? It's all tight and compact, and
Just one motion. His weight's perfect again.
See the reserves games finishing over on the greens out in the open there, Matty. I think there's a few people glad to be coming across to the bit warmer side of the venue. Looking out there, it looks pretty frosty if I'm being honest.
they got one more round to play on the outside range. So Brandon here.
Brandon.
It's a good shot, got 1 out of it. Well played. Would have liked to get it in the belly, but
You got to take him.
take what you get. Yeah, one more game to go on the outside greens, which is the round 2 for all the teams other than the Knights and the Rogues. So they'll be getting
I think he needs the hold here.
a little bit chilly by 6 p.m.
I think
Not his best effort, that.
It's been a good change, Matty. I think the reserves is good.
More people playing, more people involved has been very well received and gives a chance to show some form to push up into the A grade.
He's got good weight here.
Shot here by Brandon.
Jeez, that's counting. That's 2, I reckon.
Yep.
That's 2.
Joan will have a look.
He's definitely playing for the team now. Just trying to get this score back to somewhere that's reasonable, as I would say. Reasonable.
Yo ho, yo ho.
Just needs all the luck it can get.
Well, by the standards that he's been playing, he'll be a little bit disappointed with those last 2, but we won't
Not too far off.
judge him too badly. He's played a very solid game. Brandon just weighing up his options here. Again, so this is a little tricky one because he's played all bowls on the backhand, but he knows if he just gets the wrong piece of that jack, it could go sizzling across the Will McFarlane's Knights bowls in waiting. So he has to be a little bit careful with his weight here, but he'll
Bit risky.
want to just neatly draw the shot.
It's a bit of a gamble, this one.
A little bit.
I'd be surprised if he put it in his pocket, Nath. He's having a crack. I think he might be counting here.
Played good weight, just needs to hold on.
Just needs to stop.
He's played a good one.
He's done it well.
Very good weight. There's
Good
no
bowls.
danger when you play good weight.
Good bowling. Very good bowls.
Looks like it'll be 2. 2 shots it is. The Western Rogues, they're into double digits. 10. Northern Knights 24.
We're away here.
18 ends, so 4 ends to go.
Tell you what, if the Knights, if Will can hold this out to around the 15 mark, the triples can get up. I'm going out there with a real strong handicap. I just put it out there. We're playing pairs tonight. If we can go out there with 15, 20, like, geez, I'd just be taking the piss, wouldn't I?
Well, we look forward to seeing what you can do, but
20 shots.
I wouldn't get too far ahead of yourself because I know in the first game
I count the chickens, you know me.
the Comets won the singles by 10, and by the end of it, they lost the overall match by 25. So she can turn pretty quickly. So you'll be hoping history doesn't repeat. It looks like Will's going to get off to a good start for the Northern Knights, but
There's no negative thinking over here, mate.
I think with the start that Will's got you guys off to in the Knights here, Nath, it probably actually throws all the pressure back onto you guys. It's your game to lose from here, I would have thought.
Yeah.
I mean, a 14-shot lead. Probably some of the best bowlers in the state that we've seen. Yourself, Kane Cools, Bernie Ward, as you mentioned.
Ooh.
It's going to be hard for us from here.
better shot there from Brandon in the money zone. Just under again. Probably his last 4 bowls, he's just been a little bit...
It's a counter, though. It's a counter. That's all that matters.
I don't know, yeah, still had good weight. Held up longer than I probably thought it would. Little hop skip there. Some interest in this. He's looking at it intently.
It's looking pretty
Jack,
good.
I think.
Oh, it's diving late. Can it hold up?
Wow,
Yeah.
it did dive, but it's good enough. It's one to Brandon. Willie back on the pressure. Looks like he's just trying to draw the shot. This has got a mile to turn from here. How's his weight? That's the main question.
Just needs to
It's trying hard.
turn and burn.
It's trying hard. Well, that's just out, I think.
Another bowl on the head. Brendan,
Oh, he's gritting his teeth. He might be a bit quick here.
backhand draw.
Might be a bit hot, but if he gets onto the jack, he won't be unhappy.
Needs to hold.
Well, it's dived real late. Okay. On to Brendan. What's Willie going to do? Open draw, I think.
The way he's been playing, you'd probably have him as favourite to draw this shot.
This is massive. His line is perfect. It's all on the weight from here. It's all on the weight. How you going, Willie? It's a stop.
Oh, brakes on.
I reckon he may have got that.
Looks like it'll be a measuring tape job. We are just while they decide on the scoring here, we are just going to throw to our roaming commentator Jimmy Wilson behind us. So welcome, Jimmy. What have you got to say for yourself?
Thanks, Matthew. I'm joined here by one of our leading officials here in South Australia, international umpire Sandy Wallace. How are you going, Sandy?
I'm very well, thank you. How good's this event?
It's fantastic, isn't it? How exciting for the sport of bowls. Just wondering if you could tell us a little bit about your journey as an umpire and potentially the opportunities that it might have given you as an umpire.
Yes, I've been umpire for over 30 years. I started when I was 10, and look, it has been fantastic for me. I've been involved. I've been an international technical official since 2000, or be 10 years at least, and I'm actually the mentor and assessor for Bowls Australia at Bowls Australia events. So yeah, that's taken me all around Australia to all the events. So I've been very fortunate, and it's just where it can take you. So once you've been an umpire for 3 years, you can become an international technical official, and put your hand up for Commonwealth Games, World Bowls, Asia Pacifics. So there are lots of opportunities, and I've been fortunate to have worked at Asia Pacifics, World Bowls, Trans-Tasmans, and I was the chief technical official for the Commonwealth Games. So yeah, I've been very fortunate. I've had a really good run and worked with a massive, brilliant people. And now I'm obviously presenting and assessing, and we're very busy in South Australia trying to increase our numbers of markers and umpires around our state.
Fantastic, Sandy. That's a great achievement and a great journey you've had in umpiring, and I know myself personally, I've definitely learned a few things from you in the umpiring space. Just for our viewers at home that potentially are new to the sport, we have Joan here umpiring this match between Brandon and Will. Could you explain sort of what her role's called and what she's doing and what she might be looking for?
Yeah, sure. Joan, she's a marker, marking the game, and primarily they're there to straighten up the jack, answer the players' questions, and write down the scorecards. But in the meantime, we use paddles, so once 4 bowls go down, so that once the players have played 2 bowls each, we just automatically indicate and show the players and the spectators just who's holding shot. Any of the bowls touch the jack, becomes a live bowl, so they need to mark that twice, one either side, on the running surface, so that if it gets knocked in, someone has a drive and it goes into the jack, it's easily identifiable. And she will indicate if the head changes, and then at the end when they declare, she indicates and lets the spectators and players know. So, but she there is to ask any questions that players need to know regarding the bowls when they've got possession of the mat.
Beautiful. Thanks for that, Sandy. Thank you for your time. Much appreciated. And if there's anyone that's looking to become umpires, there's always room for new umpires. So please get in touch with Jess at Bowls SA, and she will point you in the right direction. Thank you, Sandy. Cheers.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Sandy. Good insight there into the officiating role behind the sports. And as you've been seeing whilst that interview's been going on, a real pivotal moment of this match. Brandon.
Oh, this is a massive end. In the context of an overall perspective. Posey, what are you smiling about? You're in the world of hurt right now.
Mate, I haven't stepped on the green yet, so I'm in a happy place.
Oh, this is getting held up by the wind here, but
didn't punch the free ticket, but
didn't need it, I don't think. He'll be happy with 3
shots, so a little bit of a loose end there from Brandon on the Rogues, and
up and back.
Will has capitalised.
Is it up and back, or is it 22 ends?
It's up and back now, so it's I think that makes it 11 plays 27 after 20 ends.
Who's the
Rogues power play, I think.
big end for the Rogues? If it's the power play.
Official Joan just heading to the board, see if she activates the light, the bat light. She is touching the light, so it is a super end for the Western Rogues.
I'm sure there's one to go on as well.
I think you might be right there, Ash. I think, yeah, there was a... And then there, mine just got missed off the scoreboard. I reckon it's 11 plays 27 after 20 ends. So
Toucha.
2 ends to go. As we've touched on, Bren's just got to claw this back. As
They
many
don't look like bowl shoes.
shots as possible. One of you gentlemen might be waking away on another interview here.
Willie's drawn the shot. He's not given much space for Brandon. Let's see what he can do here. Only just through. He's building the trap, as they say. Building the trap. Will he just be looking to just get past the jack here? Geez, he'd be pretty happy with this.
He just ducks in behind and covers those white bowls a little bit.
That's a good shot.
Couldn't have placed it much better.
Cover counter. He's interested. It's just gonna hold on him. It's a good effort. Might have got the tee out of that. It's really gonna go. He's just gonna go for margin, I think. He's drawn again.
Brandon really wants Willie to draw another shot here, to give him a target, something to give him an opportunity to make something happen.
I reckon he's done
too smart for that. I think
he's done the team thing here.
That's a good bowl.
If he gets the tee here, good on him.
It's one thing about being a good player, but a good player and a smart player at the same time, they're hard to find. And Will McFarlane is the complete package.
There was no point in drawing another one there, really. I mean, let Brandon have a go at this, I guess. If you draw another one and make a bigger target, you're just giving him more options.
So what's the best thing to do? Get both bowls out for 3, which will double to 6. Is there any angle on that he can have a drive? And
I think inside edge of the bowl on the running surface, you can get both and maybe hang around for 3 or 4.
There's a chance.
Nathan get this with his eyes shut.
I think we'll see a bit of weight at the outside bowl of Will McFarlane.
He's going big.
Doesn't need a smack it.
Oh, it's out good. It's close.
Just wide. There was a chance there, but
the wind.
The wind doesn't affect them when they're going that fast.
Mate, trust me, it is blowing a gale out here.
All right, so 2 more to Will, and we're just going to jump across this last end. We've got Jimmy Wilson ready to go again.
Yeah, thanks, Matthew, there, mate. I'm joined by Julian Aldridge, who is the Mayor of the City of Salisbury. Thank you for joining us today, Julian. How are you going today?
I'm going really well. You do realise, of course, we are in this fabulous Salisbury.
It's a fabulous Salisbury Rolling Club. It's a beautiful spot of the world indeed. And can you mind telling us a little bit how much this means to have this event in your city?
Oh, look, we're so incredibly proud. Not only does it bring people in and put Salisbury on the map, but they love it. It's a really great place for them to play.
It's a great facility indeed, and quite obviously there's a big passion for sport within yourself and within your councillors.
No, we love sport. So much of our COVID-19 money has gone into support because we need to have that succeed.
And I guess from a council's point of view, how important is the sport of bowls to you as a council and to the demographic that it does represent?
Well, of course, it's very important. We helped build it. The guys came to us with a fabulous plan. We got right behind it, and now it's here, and we're incredibly proud of it. It certainly puts, again, as I said, Salisbury on the map.
Fantastic. And I know you were talking before about a lot of facility upgrades in the area and bits and pieces that are going ahead. How's that all going? You want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yes, I am. Look, with COVID-19, we decided we'd put $100 million into our some of our programs, some of our buildings, and we're doing exactly that because we feel that we want to get people back at work. Again, most of those facilities are sporting clubs.
Fantastic. Thank you for your time, Julian. Much appreciated, and I hope you're enjoying our hospitality.
Oh, thank you very much. I certainly am.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you, James, and thank you, Gillian, the Mayor of the City of Salisbury, and a big thank you, as always, to our major sponsors of the event, City of Salisbury being front and centre there, as we just touched on. Fantastic support for this event to come to the Salisbury area, and the Sports Centre and West End, Lion Nathan as well, being fantastic sponsors. So, last end here of the singles. The score is, I believe it's 29-11. I think there's just been one shot missed off of the scoreboard. It is another super end to the Northern Knights, so as we've touched on throughout, even though Will McFarlane's going to claim a very solid singles victory here, we do still have the triples and pairs to come, so every shot that he can add helps their players be in a stronger position to win this overall match. So there's no foot off the gas pedal here. He's got his last bowl coming down. Opportunity to land the shot bowl or get a piece of the jack. Oh, he's just missed, but he's played a very good game. Brandon Wiley for the Rogues. Last bowl to come. He's holding one shot. Can he add another? He's willed it out. It's got a little bit of weight on it. What's he going to do with that jack? Gets a bit of a tickle on it, but does run through. No damage done, so I think it went from 1 up to 1 up. No change in the head, so Western Rogues, 1 shot. So overall, wrapping up that singles match, I said we'll just get the score update. I believe it finished Northern Knights and Will McFarlane 29. Brandon Wiley and Western Rogues 12 by my calculations, so 17 shot advantage to the Knights, which they'll take into our triples match, which is up next, and we'll get that introduced soon. Really story of that tape, Will McFarlane probably just found his range early, very consistent draw bowling, knew what hands he wanted to play. He went backhand round the clock, had a game plan, executed it well. He was just very solid, didn't have to do any attacking shots. But when he did, he just sat on the odd bowl here or there. But really, it was his draw bowling game that saw him win that, and probably a reason why he was the 2019 Andrew Smith medalist. And we've got James Wilson ready to go with Will McFarlane now. So I'll cross over to you, James.
Thanks, Matty. Appreciate that, mate. Will, got the chocolates. Pretty resounding victory, mate. How are you feeling after that one?
Yeah, relieved it's over. Pretty cold still, so I'm looking forward to getting inside.
Absolutely, mate. That's you done for the day, and then ready for a big round next Sunday, hopefully, mate. What do you think it was that gave you the win today? Is there a particular area you were quite strong in?
I just stuck to what I did last year, was playing backhand on rank 1, because one hand going back towards the clubhouse especially is quite difficult on that forehand. So yeah, just backhand, draw as much as I could.
Whatever works for you, mate. Thanks for your time. Well done. Cheers.
Well done, Will, and well done, James. So as we said, that's the end of our singles play. I think we're going to take a short break, and then we will be right back with you for our triples game. And we are back. 2020 SA Super League Round 2. Match of the round, Western Rogues versus Northern Knights. Now we are bringing you the triples discipline after the singles we just witnessed earlier. And I'm now joined by Dan Greenslade from the Western Rogues. Welcome, Dan.
No worries, thank you for having me.
Lovely to have you. And he said he was going to go inside and get warm, but we've roped him into another job. Will McFarlane from the Northern Knights. Welcome, Will.
There you go, mate.
Very well. It's going to be good to pick your brain about all the success you just had and how hopefully it will, well, for your point of view, flow onto your teammates out here in the triples. Just chatting to you then, you didn't have any troubles getting them close, so if your teammates are making it look hard, you'll be able to go give them a little pep talk.
Yeah, I tried to give them a few pointers before they started, but yeah, hopefully they can land a few close ones.
Beautiful. So we're picking up play here after 6 ends in the triples. Current score 8 to the Rogues, 4 to the Knights. As we know, we've got that 17 shot advantage overall. Big shot there from Todd Brand. That 17 shot overall lead to the Knights, courtesy of the man to my left, Will McFarlane, putting that on the board in the singles. So the Rogues with a bit of work to do, but they've started strongly here in the triples to start clawing their way back. 17 shots. If they can get that down to, you know, under 10 going into the pairs, it'll definitely be game on again. So they will be trying their best. So the players we've got represented here in the triples for the Western Rogues. We've got Carl Chappell leading up, Simon Gita-Johnson playing in the middle, and Josh Studham, Australian Jackaroo squad member, skipping. And for the Northern Knights, Bernie Ward leading up, who Nathan Pedersen alluded to is in very good form from earlier game. Todd Brand playing in the middle, and Kane Cools skipping. So as we touched on throughout the singles, some fantastic South Australian talent in all 6 players here. Story of the head at the moment as the skippers go to the mat. Northern Knights look like they're holding at least a couple of shots. Studham trying to bring that back with a backhand draw shot here. Just needs to navigate the front bowl. Very close. It's a good shot regardless. Kane Cools also playing the backhand here. Drawing a shot. He's got his own bowl coming up. Any touch on the jack's going to be good news for him. A little bit high, wide and handsome with that one, but no harm done. Studham just willing that drop a little bit off the hand. Might have come out a little bit hot. He knew it when he let it go. Opportunity here for the Knights. Brand just discussing a shot with Coles. Good attacking shot here. That any movement on the jack, he can make 4 shots to get into the ditch. That didn't have to be asked twice, Kane. He was quick to oblige for that shot. He's having a good look at it. Just gonna get down. Oof. A very good effort. The Knights still take a 1. It's them up to 5, and the Rogues 8 after 7 ends in the triples. 18 ends of triples after we just had 22 in the singles. So Will, I think you played with all 3 of these members last year. Bernie, Todd and Cools were Bernie Ward, Todd Brand and Kane Coles were all members of the Northern Knights team last year. What are some of their strengths that you'll be hoping to see on display here?
Yeah, so Bernie, he was obviously leads us off pretty well most of the time, so he gives us a good start. And then you got Toddy in the middle who can do all the converting for Kane. So I was lucky enough to play pairs with both Kane and Toddy in the practices, and had one match last year. So yeah, now they've got plenty to offer with the draw and the upshot if needed.
Beautiful. And Dan, your teammates here, we've got 3 current state squad members. So, you know, a quarter of the state team out in the rink here. Carl Chappell, Simon Geeta-Johnson and Josh Stallum. No doubt they can all play all the shots when required being in the state team, but give us a little background on your teammates there, mate.
Yeah, so Carl, as a bit like Willie said, always gets off to leader's getting off to a good start, as you see he's put a real good close one. Sol, real good on the touch and with his yard through kind of shots, and sets a lot of stuff up for Joshy. Joshy plays all those big bowls, those big runners as well, and always looking to attack as well. So, nah, really good triples.
Well, this is what we want to see. Carl Chappell on the jog. He loves the the action, getting involved, and why wouldn't you with a shot like that? Ripper, absolutely perfect. He knew off the hand it was good.
He loved it all the way.
Lead bowling at its finest there from Carl. The one thing he was missing from that, he usually yells at them when he runs after them as well, but he kept that in the kit bag here. Oh, Todd Brand, another drive there, as we saw in the last end. Making connection, sending the jack out of bounds, which will get re-spotted on the tee. And I think the Knights will be holding one after that shot.
Really good attempt there from Simon, just missing a touch high.
Good shot, mate, in the hand. Bare balls for 2.5 out.
Todd Brand back on the draw now after playing a big drive with his first bowl. It's always difficult to come back after a drive to the draw. See how he goes. The big fella. Not a bad effort. He's got his skipper interested. Oh, just the wrong side of that bowl. Not a bad effort. Simon just looking to drop 3 feet of weight and he'll be around the place. Got a little trot up, he thought he was close. Just died on him. Not far away, he's got a couple of bowls in the head, so there's options there. So one to the Northern Knights, but Western Rogues looks like they've got 3 seconds at the moment. So, I know it will get talked about a lot, but a sporting new hairdo for Kane Coles here. For those that don't know Kane, he doesn't usually roll with the... well, he hasn't taken his hat off yet today completely from what I've seen, but it looks like a real Eminem Marshall Mathers bleach blonde under that hat at the moment. Obviously trying something different. Be looking to draw the shot here. Just running into the front bowl of the Western Rogues there. That's the bowl belonging to Simon Geeta-Johnson, so pushed that up for shot. So the Rogues now holding one. Looked like it had good weight, just ran into the front bowls. Josh nearly repaying the favour there, but avoids any carnage. The call from Todd Brand is just to draw the shot, which is what he would have been trying to do with his first, so just a little bit more width required to bend in there nicely under that yellow bowl at 3 o'clock. Just overweight a little bit, didn't let it turn.
Good chance here for Josh as well. Try and make a few numbers.
Absolutely. The call was to land that shot ball. Well, sorry, that second shot at 3 o'clock to the Knights. He lands that out. He stays for 3 or 4, or moving the kitty. Had good weight for the shot. Just pushed it a little bit wide, but still be 1 shot to the Western Rogues. Takes the score to 9 plays 5 after 8 ends. About a 3/4 length end here. Carl Chappelle to lead off. Just under the line. So Bernie and Carl leading on opposite hands here at the moment. You said you gave them some tips, Will. You said you played backhand both ways. Didn't pass that on to Bernie?
Oh, he might not listen. He plays his own game anyway most of the time. And obviously when he does that, it's fine.
As long as he's getting them close, you're happy?
Yep.
Bernie does play, he's a local here at the Salisbury Bowling Club. It's his home club, so he's probably had a few practices on this rink in his own time.
Should be giving us the tips.
Carl really likes this one. Very nice shot.
I think I know about Carl. He'll chase more bowls than he won't. So he loves being energetic and involved in the game. He's a good teammate to have. He's quite the character. I said when he really gets into it, playing second or skipper, he can come out with some of the best comedy you see on a bowls green. But might be a little bit more subdued in the lead position. But he'll still get up and down the green fairly often. Just show he's into the game, energetic, supporting his teammates. So probably saw those 2 bowls there for Bernie, Will, that if anything there's a bit of breeze from left to right on the screen. No, sorry, right to left on the screen. As you said, just push them out a bit.
Yeah, they just hold straight down there. So. Yeah, that's why I decided to stay on the other side, just let it turn in.
Yep. So for those non-bowlers that are potentially watching the game for the first time, obviously bowls have a bias in them that makes them turn, and the wind sort of impacts that as well. So if you're bowling against a bit of a breeze, the bias won't be able to work as much, and with it you'll probably get a bit more turn on the way through. So all little things that you've got to take into account, as well as little different spots in the green might not be quite level, or funny little things the game throws up as challenges. So definitely not as easy as it may look. Good shot here from Simon Geeta Johnson. Pretty much perfect. Todd Brand here been asked to change hands, so he'll need a good attacking line on this shot, as you just touched on, Will. There's not much turn coming down this side.
Yeah, it's probably better for this sort of shot. Like they will hold a lot longer, so he can be a bit straighter.
Is he going to turn? Is he going to turn? Just catches the outside of it, but does stick around for shot. Well played, Todd Brand. He started this match very well. Turned a 2 or 3 down count to a 1-up count. Josh quick to the mat. He sees the shot he likes. He's sending a bit of weight here. Ooh, got the jack. Out of bounds. So again, we'll get respotted. Wasn't plan A. It might have been plan B. I'm sure he would have preferred to hit the shot bowl out, the last bowl, Todd Brand, but he changes the head, gets the jack back. So it's gone back to the tee, and essentially there is nothing within a bloody kilometre of the jack at the moment. So a bit of quick shootout between the skippers to see who takes the points here. Obviously Kane has 2 bowls. Josh will have to draw after a drive. And at the moment, the Northern Knights are holding 2, but they're a long way short of the jack. It's a good start here from Kane Cools. Very well played.
Yeah, very high quality shot there.
Makes it hard for Josh. He's 3 down. Probably won't be looking to get the shot now with that last one. Good second wood would do. If he draws it, it would be a bonus, but I'm not sure how he would do that. Just slipped past. Just stayed on the rink. Only had probably a foot or so to play with there. If he lost that ball, it would have been disastrous. Would have been a free shot for 4, but he did his job, got second wood. Came with 5 feet to add a second here.
He's played it pretty well.
He'd back him to do that all day long, a man of his talent. But he,
Good balls, mate, good balls.
it's funny when you're given 5 feet, that's the one where you draw within 6 inches. And when you need to be within 6 inches, you're generally 5 feet away. But sort of a pressure-free shot, that one, isn't it? When it's a shot you should make. But you still got to do it, and he did it well. Punched the free ticket to grab 2 shots. Which I believe takes it to Western Rogues 9, Northern Knights 7. After 9 ends, halfway through this triples encounter. And I think we've got our first super end of the match.
I'm ready. Great start, mate. Brilliant.
I think that was the Western Rogues playing their super end now. And Bernie Ward says, well, play super end all you like, but
Oh, good, mate. How are you?
I'll just dob this on in the perfect position. Great lead bowl. So, double shots here on offer for the Western Rogues if they can win this end.
I'm big. Well played, mate. Brilliant, mate.
Will McFarlane like that leading. All over it.
Don't like the position though.
No, it's a good shot, but not position A where that ended up. And for those maybe new bowls, reason why it broadens the target out
Just like that.
like this and gives Carl an extra bowl to sit on. And he's played it brilliantly.
It's a great shot.
So with that extra bowl there, it just makes the target that much wider and more options for the opposition to sit on. So whilst you're doing everything in your power to obviously put close bowls in the head, it's the aim of the game, sometimes they can be too close and work against you. So little strokes of luck and tactics of where they finish up. A bit of patience, sometimes you don't want to go too close to the jack. Build up the end to score at the end of the game. End of the end, sorry.
Yeah, good, mate. Wait's awesome.
Discussion here between Josh Stallam and Simon Getty Johnson of what shot to play. They're holding 1, but Northern Knights have 3 bowls around the head, so they'll be pretty keen to play an attacking shot of their own to try and change it. Move the jack back.
That's perfect. Now, little touch it down the lines.
Played good weight, just slipping past, but still good at home. And Dan, you just came off reserves, round 2, Western Rogues versus Northern Knights. I haven't had a chance to see how you went. Fill me in.
So yeah, the Rogues, we got up all 3 ranks up, so each went up by about 5 to 6, so really good outing there. Makes us 1-1 after 2 rounds, so sitting in a really good spot.
Bounce back. You had the opposite medicine this morning where you got defeated on all 3 ranks in the reserves. So
Yeah, yep.
get all 3 ranks straight back.
Yeah, really good to turn around and bounce back after a pretty disappointing morning, so yeah, all credit. Just willing to fight back, so
Good effort there from Gita Johnson, just past, but another bowl on the head. Third wood helps.
Sets both skippers up with a lot of shots actually, so it should be really good end knowing Rogues have their power play as well.
Bit of discussion we had here. Will, what do you think? Kane Calls and Todd Brand, what do you see the shot they should be playing here?
I think they'd just be looking to draw into the head a little bit. Pretty much what Kane killed Todd to do. Move that jack back a little bit. Land the Souls bowl there at the back. I think the Rogues bowl might jam in there if they sort of try and attack that a bit.
Yep. So nothing silly, just
yep. Just over draw.
Really a draw shot. He's playing forehand.
So the jack through to Toddy's other ball by the looks of it.
A decent weight for the shot, just hung wide, so no change. Lots of thinking going on here. Josh has got an idea. Not looking that comfortable with the Rogues here with this setup. Bit of decision. He hasn't wasted, he's thrown it to the back. Obviously not what he's trying to play, but another bowl near the tee, so it gives him options.
Yeah, they were just discussing with their power play whether to try and kill the jack, and in this format, jack gets respotted on the tee and try and make Kane, draw to the tee to save a big number. So, as the Rogues are having a mid-meeting pitch, well,
a very pivotal end for both teams, hence the discussion. There's a lot of different results and things on offer, so they just want to make sure they get it right, especially when there's a super end in play for the Rogues. Probably teams do tend to take a bit more time and effort when that is in effect. They know the reward and the consequences if it goes right or wrong. So Kane playing the same shot he just played. Just needed to narrow his line up a little bit.
just overcorrected a bit.
He did, just narrowed up a bit too much, but again had good weight for the shot. Not an easy shot to play. Just gone to the back of the rink. Just looking whether that last bowl stayed in bounds, which I think they're happy it did. Studham and Gita Johnson now eyeing off their options. They've settled on a shot now. Sounded like it's going to be an attacking shot. So they got the two closest bowls to the respot if the kitty goes out of bounds. There is some risk involved. Northern Knights do have more bowls on the head, but
just depending what goes through it as well. If he does get it, stuff might all go through. So
many different options here. He likes it. Ooh, just faded on him. Wasn't far away. So no change. One shot to the Rogues, which doubles to 2 with their super end in play. So they scored on their super end, which is key.
11, 7, 10.
Takes them to 11. Northern Knights 7 after 11 ends, I believe. Ten ends. 10 ends have been played, so 8 to go. So for those playing along at home, obviously the culmination. So just to map out what the scoreboard below means. So we see the Western Rogues, we've got 11 and 12. So 11 is their score on this rank. 12 was their total for the match, so that was the 12 shots scored in the singles. Great lead bowl there by Carl Chappelle. And the Northern Knights, they've got 7 and 29. 7 was the score for this rink, and 29 of the final shots that Will McFarlane put on the board in the singles. So looking at the running total, it's 23 plays 36. So Northern Knights enjoying a 13 shot margin at this point in time. Probably pretty much halfway through the entire match. Singles completed, halfway through the triples, and then we'll have the pairs to come. Carl Chappelle, there we go again. He's up and about, loves it.
Especially when you can put him right there.
Got to be happy with your good work, and it's pretty good lead bowling.
Bernie looking to correct after his first one as well, so.
He's swapped hands as well now, he's playing that wide side.
Wasn't his best effort with his first, so chance to redeem. Weight's great, hanging around the place. It's a pretty good effort.
Good change.
Sets it up. It's not about having shot all the time, it's getting close bowls so your players following you can make the magic happen. He's played a good shot there. Everyone approaches the game a little bit differently. We talk about Carl being very energetic, very enthused. Will, you're a bit more calm and collected when you played. Didn't see you chase after too many. Give us a bit of insight. Any reason why or why not? Just the way you prefer to play?
Yeah, no, I don't get too excited. Just head down, bum up, do the job.
You're a working class bowler.
Yeah, pretty relaxed.
Not here for the showcase and the Hollywood of it all. Just do what you got to do.
Yep, have a bit of fun, meet some good people.
How about you, Dan? I known you for a little while. You don't mind you're probably a bit of a blend somewhere between Will and Carl. You don't mind getting up and down the rink a bit yourself?
Yeah, I just find it a way individually to get myself in the game and get myself up and about. So, yeah, I enjoy chasing bowls, but there is a bit of a line sometimes. If you got to be able to make sure when you're on the mat, you do take your time and really own it when you're there.
Good shot here from Simon Geeta Johnson. Perfect drawn in for 2 shots. It's what we talked about at the end before, though. Just fattens that target up, though. So not the best spot he could have left it in. Made the target at an extra bowl wide, but can't help that. He played a good shot.
You get their ball into the chat, opens it up.
It's a weighted shot coming here from Todd Brand, trying to move either of the 2 closest bowls or get the jack moving towards the back of the rink.
Just needs to clear the front.
It's not a mile away. Get the jack clean. What a shot.
That was a great shot.
That is a contender for shot of the day, that one. Centimetre perfect.
I think Josh will like that though. He's played a big bowl. Josh is a bloke that likes to turn around and get an even bigger reply, so wouldn't be surprised if Josh is not too far away here.
2 shots to the Knights with a bit of room here for Josh to draw. He's got 4 feet or so. Watching it intently, just needs to stop. Oh, it hung right onto the edge of the rink there. Can't quite see it in picture, but it gripped the edge of the bank. Didn't go in, stayed up, so it was 1 shot now to the Western Rogues. Cool's heading to the mat with purpose. He has a 1.5 to 2 feet to draw this shot back. Still watching it. It's a similar story to Josh's bowl, just needs to stop. Oh, it did stop, it's just underline. Still 1 to the Rogues. Last bowl from Josh, just going to the ditch. So Western Rogues holding 1. Northern Knights 3 second wood, so the call's been to try and remove the orange bowl out of the head with a bit of weight. Turn that shot from 1 down to 3 up. They're watching it. Just collected a bit of front bowl. So no change. Western Rogues take 1.
Great shot there by Josh as well, being able to draw the ditch.
It's never easy when the jack gets moved offline and towards the back. Obviously got less margin for error, so he did it well. Western Rogues move to 12. All the Knights 7. So they're slowly eating into the margin developed by Will McFarlane in the singles. So it's 24 plays 36 now overall.
I think they'll just be looking to get it, as you said before, under double digits and give the pairs a chance to try and pull it back.
Anything happen when we've still got super ends in play, can turn around, you know, you can erase 12 shots in one end. I think we did see a 12. Don't know if both of you know that. There was a 12 in the triples early today on the match of the round, so doesn't happen very often, but it can be done. Carl just dropping short again. He's on a beautiful line. So we're wrapping up towards the end of the day here. Round 1 and 2 of the SA Super League. It's been a big day. Opening up. It's good to have the competition off and running for 2020. We'll be back again next Sunday, the 1st of November as well for round 3. The thing about the Super League season is it goes very quickly. You know, short season, so 7 minor round games and then finals. So you lose 1 or 2 games and they are costly and it's hard to make finals. So you got to really make every post to win. It's very cutthroat. Good shot there from Simon Geeta Johnson. I suppose you found last year, Will, you personally had a brilliant season, being named the Andrew Smith medalist as the best player in the league, so well done on that.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock.
And but unfortunately your team didn't have quite the same luck. You finished at the bottom of the table.
We did.
So don't want to make it all about you, mate. Was it hard to find good health last year, or if you won the best player in the league but finished wooden spoon, something doesn't add up here.
Yeah, no, we didn't have a very good season. A few results didn't quite go the right way, but yeah, no, the team didn't do too badly. We weren't far away, so this year they've got together a bit better, and we've started pretty well this morning and this afternoon.
Geeta Johnson having a good look at this one, just sliding through. No harm done, still holding 1 shot, the Western Rogues.
You see him through there?
And Dan, you've been involved for a couple of seasons now, but I think you've played for 2 different teams already?
Yeah, so started off at the South East Spartans in the first year when we finished, came runner-up. Bit sad to lose the grand final, and then came to the Rogues last year and have been there since, and no, really high quality competition and a lot of really good bowls, so no, really good.
Good stuff. Right, smile there from Studham, he's feeling good.
On fire today, the lad. He's on fire today, the lad.
Looks like a draw shot to me, probably on the forehand, which he's doing. Got 2 feet to count. Quite a wide drawing hand, but he's really thrown it out there on that hand. So it really tried to grip blade with the right weight. He's not a mile away there, but he'll just need to touch up his line of fraction. Cool's here, just trying to draw the shot, Will.
Yeah, so they're giving that forehand a red hot go, but I didn't like that personally, that hand, so he hasn't got too much of options here.
Oh, wow.
Played it pretty well, so.
Wasn't a draw shot at all, played perfect weight to come down and land that bowl for 2 shots. Saw a shot he liked and just went and got it. Brilliant.
It's probably a bit easier to play those sorts of shots and try and dead draw it out there.
Last bowlie from Studham, 2 down on the head. Just needs to stop and got a nice little ledge himself to draw it right back. Well played, Josh Studham. Back over to Kane Calls now. If he replicates the same shot he just did.
Yeah, be looking for something similar.
Land that last bowl out, the orange bowl from Josh Studham. Land it out and stay for 3. The jack, if he gets any movement on that.
It's close.
Oh, wow.
Great shot.
Great shot there from Kane Calls. 2 of the best you'll see. That's an extremely difficult shot. Coming underneath the head with that sort of weight. Got to judge when the bowl's going to let go and turn. And made 4 shots out of it. That is huge.
It's a big end there from the Knights.
Showed it was no fluke. Did it once. Did it twice. Brilliant bowls. It's very hard to do. So, makes a difference to the scoreboard on this rink. Western Rogues 12, Northern Knights 11, but obviously makes a big difference to that overall scoreboard as well. 40 plays 24 now, just opens up that little margin again.
11, yeah, yep.
Bernie back on the narrow hand again now.
Scoreboard attendance, excellent.
Obviously he prefers that hand, which is fine. Not a bad lead bowl there, 1 foot short or thereabouts. Perfect track.
Hold on, mate. Good, mate. 2 feet on your last, mate. Good.
Kyle Chappelle just slipping through there.
Bernie not far away again.
Well, Nathan Pedersen said he's in good form. That's pretty good lead bowling, well played. His skipper is happy with his work. Carl's off and at it again. Well, he's not happy with it, just sliding by.
In here, mate. Burns a couple of feet in front.
Leaves his team with a bit of work to do.
There, mate. Good team, mate. 1 yard, good.
Simon Gibb Johnson looking to draw the shot here.
Very close.
He's liking it. The jack just ran through. Tad unlucky. Good shot nonetheless. Not sure the position. Looks like measure at the moment for shots. Could be either way. Potentially Northern Knights. Holding one with the front bowl at 12 o'clock.
Good shot by Toddy there.
Just going through the gap. The idea would have been to sit on that that red bowl of the Rogues and stay. He would have made 3 shots, but comes to a good position regardless. Simon Gibb Johnson looking to play the same shot, backhand draw. If he drops inside his own bowl, he's definitely 1 up.
Played it really well.
He got a little skip after it off the mat. He liked it on the hand, and that's why it's a ripper. And a little jack movement as well, so it's probably made 2 out of that. Brilliant shot. Centimetre perfect.
Leaves Kane with a pretty tough shot here. Probably just going to have to draw it off, you reckon?
Yeah, just a touch on that last bowl, and I think Toddy's just sitting behind there. Movement Jack will be good.
Just needs to free it up with his first one and allow him with his second one to try and make something happen.
Working on the angles, deciding what shot they're going to play. So with the position the overall scoreboard's in, don't need to be too aggressive. They hold a healthy lead, so they won't be too phased by dropping small counts of 1 or 2 here or there. Don't need to win every end. Obviously, objective is to win the match in the overall scoreboard. Playing big weight at this. Takes out one of his own bowls behind the head, but doesn't change. Still looks like 2 shots for the Western Rogues. Josh Studham keen to capitalise on this. Got a good setup. If he draws another shot, if he does run into the bowl that's sitting right on the jack again, he can maybe bring another bowl of his own into the count. 3 or 4 shots on offer. He's willing it to just get down a little bit. The boys are interested. Simon and Carl. A little touch, brings a lot in. Oh, still a good shot. It's in the count for 3. Kane sees the shot he likes. Both players on the same page. It's forcing him to swap hands. They've now got to play a backhand shot. But he does have a couple options to run into the shot bowl. We'll trail the kitty through. Watching it closely. It's just got to turn. Just held wide. It was really good weight. So Western Rogues holding 3 here.
Big chance here for Josh as well. Try and bring a couple in.
Dropped a 4 last end, so there's an opportunity to get that straight back. Gave it the old foot stomp, which tells us it's probably quick. He was right, just sliding through, so didn't quite add the extra one at the back, but 3 shots is still a good pickup for the Western Rogues. And we're going to just jump back to our roaming commentator, Jimmy Wilson.
Thanks, Matty. I'm lucky enough to be joined by Paula Luthen, who's the member for King. How are you going today, Paula?
Oh, fantastic, thank you. I've really enjoyed watching the games today.
Fantastic. And for those playing at home, would you mind just giving us a bit of insight as to which area King covers?
Yep, sure. So northern suburbs and northeastern suburbs, Golden Grove, Tagorla, and some lovely areas of Salisbury. And so a lot of people who live in King come out and play at the Salisbury Bowling Club.
Fantastic. I think off there you told me it was the best electorate in the state. Agreed?
Yeah, absolutely. We've got very competitive people, but also some gorgeous national parks like the Parawira Conservation Park. Just absolutely beautiful. Come out to King.
Fantastic endorsement for the area. And so as a state MP, you mentioned before about your involvement in sporting areas and across the whole state trying to get more people participating after COVID. Can you give us some insight as to how our members might be able to engage with their local member and potentially get some support from the state?
Oh, absolutely. If you think that you've got the capacity to get more people participating by making some changes to facilities, change rooms, the ovals that we have, by all means talk to your local member, because the state government are very focused after COVID on getting more people out and about, competing. And it's not even just the competition sometimes, it's also about the social connecting, getting people out of their homes. We've all heard that, mentally it's been pretty tough on people in 2020, so there's no better way to tackle that by getting people connecting, supporting each other and getting fit as well. That's really good for our mental health.
Absolutely. Are there anything in particular you can give us an example that you're doing in King at the moment that might spark some ideas?
Well, I'm advocating very hard at the moment for a number of my clubs, because we haven't had that much investment for quite a few years. So I'm a new MP, been out in our electorate just over 2.5 years, fighting for better facilities. For example, at the Golden Grove Football Club, we have the biggest junior football squad in all of Australia. and we need a third oval, and we need better club rooms. So I'm working with the club to lobby the federal government, the state government to get behind so that we can increase participation. And if I can say, down at Salisbury Bowling Club today, seeing this event here, attracting 200 or 300 people out here. And the other thing that I've been working with the Modbury Bowling Club as well is to entice more younger people to start playing. And today it's been great to see how many young people have been at a really high competition level too. So if we could encourage more and more people of all ages to come out and bowl, that would be sensational.
Hit the nail right on the head. Thank you, Tom, Paula. Much appreciated.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Jimmy, and thank you, Paula. Always good to have support and I guess representation from the people that know the area that we're in better than we do. So we appreciate the support of the councillors and the members of Parliament for their time and effort to come down and support this event. And in the meantime, we've got a bit of an end developing here as well. That the Western Rogues holding 3 shots played a very good end, and the Northern Knights with a bit of work to do to tidy this up. As we touched on, they did just pick up a 3 last end, the Western Rogues. And the current state of play for the overall game, Western Rogues 27, Northern Knights 40. So, great shot here from Todd Brand. That is another, well, Kane Coles called it, he said it's shot of the day. I was going to say it's a contender for shot of the day. We've seen a lot of good ones, but Kane Coles is giving him the mantle. That was fantastic shot from Todd Brand. Just when I was about to say, if the Western Rogues could hold 3 or 4 shots here, it gets that margin back under 10 for the overall score. But Todd Brand upset that apple cart pretty quick. Still chances for Josh Studham. Looks like a backhand shot. Trying to land that shot bowl out, or potentially a bit of movement on Jack. A little bit fortunate. That's a Western Rogues bowl. He's hit up and put through the jack, so stopped near the back of the rink and maybe made 1 or 2 shots out of it. Plenty of room for Kane Coles to fix that up. It's not an easy draw on the wide hand. He's going to have to go sort of out near this advertising we've got set up, and the jack's only a foot or so inside the boundary peg and a couple of inches off the ditch, so it's never an easy spot to draw to. So he's just going to pull up. Not a bad effort. An extra 2 feet and he's very close to getting the shot there. Gives him a good idea for his next bowl. Studham obviously having to change hands. He only gets 1 look at it after playing the backhand with his first bowl. Not his best effort either. So Coles, if he adds 2 feet of weight on, he's got probably 2 feet to draw the shot here. Had perfect line with his first bowl. Still watching it. Just sliding through into the ditch, so 1 down, 1 to the Western Rogues. So they've played a pretty solid triples game here. They now lead 16 to 11 in the triples. And overall, it's 28 plays 40. So we've completed 14 of the 18 ends here, so we've got 4 ends left in the triples. And we've got a super end in play here for the Northern Knights, so double shots if the Northern Knights win this end. It's a pretty pivotal end. Again, anytime a super end is in play is important. Every end's important, but even more so when you can score double shots for the Northern Knights.
Start us off, mate. Start us off.
Carl Chappell, not his best effort as a lead bowl there. A little bit under and a line and length. So if I had to ask each of my fellow commentators, Will McFarlane, I'll start with you. It's been a pretty even sort of triples game. If you had to give the nod to a best player at the moment, who would you be throwing up as a candidate?
Oh, that's a tough one from the Northern Knights or from either team.
Other team?
I'll probably stick with the Northern Knights. But, I think Toddy's been pretty solid for Coolsey. He's been able to do the conversions and move the jack and the bowls around so Coolsey can have options to get in there.
Todd Brand in the middle playing a great game so far with 4 ends to go. And Daniel, you've been watching the action as well. Who do you reckon's been performing very well in this triples game?
I think I'd have to agree, actually. Todd's played a fair lot of big bowls, especially as that last end showed coming back this way, 4 down, and he's drawn a flat toucher. So, and probably shout out to Simon. He's had a few really good shots as well. But yeah, Todd's having a really good game in the middle.
It's been very even, hence the score. Said 16-11 on this rink. There's not been much in it. There's been good bowls played throughout. Be interesting to see how it finishes off. Good shot there from Simon Gee Johnson. 3 shots to the Rogues at the moment, and probably this could be a perfect example of what you were talking about, Will. If Todd Brand can rescue this back for the Northern Knights, he's just been a Mr. Handyman, Mr. Fix-It throughout this match. Every time the Rogues have looked to build something up, he's snatched it away pretty quickly.
Yeah, he always seems to sneak one in there.
Just running out of legs on this trip. He had a great track again. Did cut one out of the head, so still 2 shots to the Western Rogues. That last bowl, he's in the line of Simon Gee Johnson. So Josh Studham, his skipper's asked him to swap hands onto his forehand as a right-hander. Willing it out. The bowls too tend to hold up pretty well up there, but just turned away late. Knew it was narrow off the hand and didn't quite get the result he was after, but no damage done. Western Rogues still holding 2.
Get that, you get them both. The harder one's swinging for the jack, but give it to the 2 bowls.
Attacking shot here called by Kane Coles. Todd Brand looking to get rid of the 2-shot bowl, so a bit of weight. Gets the jack in the belly. Sends it rocketing to the ditch. Did go out of bounds, so it will get re-spotted on the tee. Another good conversion shot there from Todd Brand.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier for Coolsey every time Toddy's been able to do that. Gives him 3, 4, 5 feet draw shot.
So he's probably hit, what, 3 or 4 drives throughout this match. And they really never look like missing any of them. They've sort of been well on the money straight out of the hand. So it's a very handy weapon to have in the tool bag when you can get yourself out of trouble with a good drive or a good conversion shot. Still, the Rogues have been good enough to sort of wrestle back. We'll see with a 5-shot lead in this triples game. Josh Dunham here looking to draw the shot. He's done it brilliantly well. That's a ripper bowl. Exactly what you want when the kitty gets re-spotted, to find it straight away. Kane Cole's playing a bit of weight now as well. Looking to remove the jack of the bowl. Very close. Oh, he does both. Gets the perfect split on the jack and the bowl. Jack's gone into the ditch.
Jack in the guts.
Went out of bounds again, so it got re-spotted. So Josh Studham will just have to repeat his last shot. At the moment, it looks like 2 or 3 shots to the Knights, but Simon looking at this one.
Yeah, shot.
Last bowl is the shot. Todd Brand calling Kane Coles to do what he did with his last bowl, get rid of the orange bowl and make 3 shots. The Northern Knights have 3 second woods around the head.
Especially with the Knights doing their power play at the moment as well.
Absolutely, it is a super end. Good call, Will. So any score here, they can make a big multiple and really make a dent in this match. They like it. Oh, wowee. That's big.
3 into 6.
Gets rid of the shot bowl. 3 shots. Super N doubles to 6 shots. That is game-changing for not just this rink and the 2 points on offer on the rink, but to the overall match as well. And we're just going to jump across to our roaming reporter, Jimmy Wilson.
Thanks, Matty, and I'm here with the Western Rogues coach, Lloyd. Lloyd, how are you today, mate?
Very good, thanks, James.
So can you talk us through how round 1 went for the Rogues today?
Round 1 was good. We had it was pretty consistent. It was a closer game, but it was pretty consistent across the board. Pairs went well. Triples got up, so yeah, it was pretty good. And young Brandon put up a pretty good showing against Dory, who's a pretty seasoned campaigner, so it was an excellent effort.
Absolutely, and Brando did unfortunately come up against a pretty strong Northern Knights singles player as well. But in saying that, it's a very close game at the moment in the triples. Where do you see the Rogues playing well here, and what are their strengths in this game?
Well, I think all of them have contributed through the game. It's not just saying all played well, but Shadow's been leading really well. He's pulled back a couple of great shots. Simon Geeta's been on the mark. It's held in there. Joshy's had some good players, but it's pretty tough competition. They've been bowling really well, so it'll be tight to the end, I think. Can't really see one getting away with it.
Absolutely, mates, and obviously we're about to go through to the pairs after this game. How do you see that panning out, and where do you think the Rogues have the best chance of winning?
Well, in the pairs, I think it's a good grouping. It's Ash and Max Kleinick, so there's a lot of experience there. Good bowling. Ash bowled really well in the first game, and he's got Max coming in with him, so I'd like to think that would be our strength, the pairs. The boys can take that out. They're pretty keen and they get on with the job, so I'd like to see them do it.
Beautiful, mate. Is there any youngsters in the side or anyone coming through the Resis or 21s that we should keep an eye out for coming through the rest of the season?
Yeah, our under 21s, we had 3 girls play today in our under 21s, and they all did very well. Young Amber from Grange, she's come in late to fill our numbers and bowled extremely well in the first game. And then we backed that up. The girls bowled well in the second game. I think they went down by 1 shot at the end, but they are looking good. We have young Daniel Greenslade obviously playing as well in the reserves. He had a reasonable day today, along with Jaden Zeller. So yeah, that's good. We've got some rotation there that these players can come through.
Beautiful, mate. Thanks for your time. Much appreciated.
No worries at all, James.
Back to you in the booth there, Matty.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Lloyd. Good insight there. Rejoining the action, Northern Knights have made a good setup here. Simon G. Johnson just flicks. That's the Western Rogues bowl there coming across into the head. So 1 shot to the Western Rogues. Got Carl Chappelle using the turquoise bowls. Simon G. Johnson with the red, and Josh Sutton with the orange for the Western Rogues. And they've coordinated their colours nicely in the Northern Knights. Pretty much all 3 players using yellow bowls, so it's easy for people at home to keep track of. So Todd Brand can play a little bit of weights into this head. Just gone under. Through the ditch. Out of play. Simon Geeta Johnson looking to play a draw shot here to finish as close to the jack as he can. Just a bit quick off the hand, and he too gone through to the ditch. So not happy with that. A bit of frustration there, young Simon. So game poised. Western Rogues 16, Northern Knights 17 on this rank, which is the scores you can see on the left of your screen. You've got to add that together with the scores on the right hand side, which was the play from the singles. So the overall, Western Rogues 28, trailing the Northern Knights 46. We've got 3 ends left to play here in the triples, and then we'll have the pairs encounter underway. do have a super end in play here for the Western Rogues this time. They're second of 2 for this rank, so looking to make the most of it. Kane Coles made good connection there and did flick the shot bowl out. Made 2 shots out of that. Just got it on the right button. Gives us a little salute on his way through. Were you watching that? We were.
Hey, Jeff.
Last bowl here for the... I know, he does have 2. Josh Studham, skipper, approaching to the mat. Just gone through to the ditch without touching anything. So no change. Northern Knights still holding 2 shots.
15 we've had, so yeah, 16.
Kane Coles will be looking to draw a shot, add another one. He has to beat the turquoise bowl. If his bowl finishes between that and the jack, it's another counter. He's played pretty well throughout this match. Todd's watching it, willing it to turn, but it's just going to hang wide. Perfect weight.
This is a big shot here for Josh, knowing Rogues have used their super end, so... Oh, he doesn't like it out the hand.
Did not like it off the boot.
Going to end up pretty close.
He's
liked it all of a sudden.
Got his interest back in it, but
he
just
doesn't like it anymore again.
Well, he got closer than he thought he did off the hand. But couldn't quite influence proceedings there, so... One shot to the Northern Knights. Takes them to 18. Western Rogues 16. 2 ends to play on this rink. And as we can see, a healthy overall margin for the Northern Knights as well. As we get close to the conclusion of this match.
I reckon that might be out of bounds.
It's a heavy kitty too, mate.
Jack roll just going out of bounds there, a bit off centre. Wind must have blown it off course, so Western Rogues will get to set the length of this end. Josh Studham asking for a short end, so 16 plays 18. Score just needs to be updated. So really important here is there's a balance between playing for the rink win here, which will get the team the extra 2 points for the overall ladder, up against trying to really obviously extend that margin for the overall scoreboard as well. So still plenty to play for. Structure of the SA Super League, get 6 points for winning the overall match, which is the running total of the 3 rinks, the singles, pairs and triples added up. So if your team obviously culminates the most shots, you get the 6 points, and then it's 2 points per rink win. So if you win the singles, 2 points, win the pairs, 2 points, win the triples, 2 points. So 12 points on offer every match. That can 2 points can be the difference between a final spot or not at the end of the season. So everything's still to play for on all the rinks.
Shadow's off again. He likes it.
He'll keep energetic till the end, Shadow. Gotta love that in a player. Gives his all, leaves nothing out there. Loves bowls. He's a pleasure to watch. Didn't quite get the result he's after with that last one. Looks like the Northern Knights still holding shot. Todd Brand to the mat. To just draw up here on the forehand. Little touch on the jack towards his own yellow bowls. Runs into a bit of carnage there. Simon Giddy Johnson. It's the objective here. Come up and try and land onto the yellow bowl, which is the shot, or move the jack a little bit. Good effort, just a bowl wide. Comes through to a good home. Simon close here again. Will he get down to the jack? Will he get the right way? Oh, ricochets back off the yellow bowl and back towards his own, so well played. Does end up with the shot out of that. Western Rogues holding one. Northern Knights with the yellow bowl at 9 o'clock is second wood.
Don't expect Kane to be short here. I think he'll be up attacking it.
Plenty of options. Players just working out what the best result is, so see what he plays. You can forehand or backhand, Will.
Well, Cozy will probably do something similar to Toddy. He'd be looking to reach through there. Probably backhand I would, but because I like that hand better. Cozy's always playing forehand.
Forehand, so a little bit of weight on this to try and disturb the head a little bit. Pivotal shot in terms of the rink matchup. Good weight for the shot, came through to a good home.
Not a bad bowl there because I didn't really have one far behind the jack, so it does also set up him to go a little bit bigger if he would want with his next one.
Josh Studham to the mats. Look to draw up on his backhand, a little touch of the jack or onto the yellow bowl would be ideal. The bowl at 9 o'clock to the jack. Just sliding past. Again, anything behind has value, especially when the opposition's playing an attacking shot. Discussing, want to try and move the jack coming through. Kane calls one bowl to come this end. Holds an 18-16 lead on the rink scoreboard, and his team in a good position for the overall scoreboard. So he's got nothing to lose. Just gone under the head. Didn't quite get his line right, but weight was spot on again. Gave himself a lot of opportunities. Josh Dunham, oh, wow, he touched every bowl on the way up and actually ended up flicking his own shot bowl. You see the reaction there from Bernie Ward. He went, oh, that was a lucky one. Unfortunate there for Josh Studham. Just getting the wrong ricochet and...
It's a fine line though with a game like bowls. Like Josh gets that yellow one clean, he makes 3 and Rogues are up pretty, or even going into the last end, but instead you're gonna have to play a pretty good end here to bring it back.
Knights are using the super end as well.
So last end of this triples matchup, 16-19 in favour of the Northern Knights, and yes, they do have a super end in play, so they will be doubling any shots that they score, the Northern Knights. Again, as we touched on, the overall scoreboard's looking pretty healthy, 48-28. Every shot counts, and a great start there from Bernie Ward. Just what you want. Northern Knights will be keen to pick up the extra 2 rink points on offer here. They trailed 16-11, and now they're in front 19-16 on the last end, so they've really come home with a flurry here. 8 shots unanswered. And after the bowl from Bernie Ward, they're in position A to extend that amount of shots. Just under the line, but pretty good lead bowling regardless. Carl Chappell, as we said, he's going to chase every bowl until the death. Not his best effort there. He'll be disappointed with that finish, but you see he leaves nothing on the green, Carl. He doesn't lose energy, doesn't lose hope. He'll play bowls till midnight in the dark. If we all went home, he'd still be out here chasing them up and down. He loves the game. He's left his team with a bit of work to do. The Western Rogues, want to try and get this rink up. They need a 3 to draw or a 4 to win. And Todd Brand making that more difficult again. Very good bowl.
Leaving a lot of work here for Simon, trying to get a couple bowls out, make a change.
Attacking shot coming down, Simon Geeta-Johnson. Gets a bit of connection, moves the jack out. Jack's rolled into the ditch, but it's in play. So the marker will be placed. So for those following along at home, if you're new to bowls, so the objective of the game now is to draw as close to the ditch where the jack is without going in. Any bowl that goes into the ditch is still dead. So you've got to try and stop as close as you can to the jack without going in the ditch. And at the moment it looks like Northern Knights holding 3 shots. It's pretty much made it impossible for the Western Rogues to even get a 3 here to get any salvage out of this triples game either.
Especially with the positions of the bowls that the Rogues do have on the surface, they're pretty much out of it now. So any chance they need to play 3 absolute bomb draw shots and hope Coolsey misses.
Out of it probably for the rink win, but a draw is still an option.
There's one.
That's 1, and Josh has got 2 he could add to it, but as we know, even if they only score 1 or 2, that gives their pairs combination a fighting chance for the overall. They're going to need a big effort, the pairs, when they get out on our TV rink here, but funnier things have happened. So Kane calls, looking to finish this match off. Super end, either try and draw the shots or have a little look to try and land that red bowl, the last bowl out of Simon Geeta-Johnson, into the ditch. Looks like he's just playing draw weight to finish as close as he can.
For anyone else following at home new to the game, that white little thing that looks a bit like PVC pipe, that's indicating where the jack is in the ditch for the 2 skippers up the other end. So gives them a bit of a visual as well.
Kane had pretty good weight for his draw bowl there. Made connection with the shot bowled. Probably rolled it to a better spot for him and the Northern Knights. Sets him up for a big last bowl. Josh Studham needs to draw another one into the count here. Needs to get past these yellow bowls and finish as close as he can. Just running out of steam, but so he gets 4th wood, which essentially means 4th closest to the jack. So Western Rogues holding 1 shot. Kane calls with opportunity. If he lands that bowl into the ditch and stays, he makes 3. Or if he just gets rid of it clean, he will make 2 shots. Which, of course, on a super end will double. So he's got an opportunity to extend this lead for the Northern Knights. Played many of these conversions throughout this match, so he'll be keen to finish off with another good bowl. They are looking at it. Just offline, a good effort, but he won't be deterred by that. He played a very good game, Kane calls. Big conversion I can remember where he landed the bowl out for 4. Really changed the shape of the game. He definitely did his part. Josh Studham just looking here. He does have an opportunity if he can sit on the yellow bowl by Simon Gibb Johnson's foot there. If he pushes that into the ditch and stays, his orange bowl potentially comes into consideration. So they might pick up 3 shots, which would get a draw for this rink, and then subsequently they'd take 1 match point away from that. Or else he's just trying to cut the margin back as much as he can for his pairs combination coming up. Last bowl of this triples rink, Josh Studham. They've come up with a plan. He's playing forehand, so it looks like he'll try and land the bowl into the ditch. They are watching it, somewhat interested. Oh, it's a bowl wide, but a good effort. No change. The Western Rogues take 1 shot, but the Northern Knights take the rink victory here in the triples. 19 shots to 17. And that extends their lead out after the 2 disciplines. They are now leading 48, playing the Western Rogues 29. So good position, bit of work to do for the Western Rogues pairs combination. Dan and Will, I thank you for your efforts in commentary throughout this ranked match.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good luck to your respective teams throughout the rest of this competition. I guess just in summary there, said the Western Rogues had a really good running of that match. That rink match, they extended the lead to 16-11, but the Northern Knights had all the answers down the back end of the match. Some big conversions from both Todd Brand, Kane Calls, Bernie Ward doing his job up front, so it was a good solid team contribution, a pretty even match from both teams throughout, but the Northern Knights coming through in the clutch, taking the 2 points and adding a further 2 shots to the overall scoreboard. So well done to them. And I think we've got James Wilson, our roaming commentator, who's joined by winning skipper Kane Calls. Over to you, James.
Thanks, Matty. Indeed, I've got here Kane Calls from the Northern Knights, mate. Gee, that was a close game. A triple was that. How do you think it went for you guys?
No, it was a good game. Joshy and his team started off really well, and Toddy kept us in the game probably for the first, say, 10 ends. Then Bernie and myself came into the game a little bit more. The power plays, they're really a bonus. They really helped us, and we took maximum value of our power play. So.
Yeah, absolutely did, and made a good comeback on those power plays. And is there anything that changed in the way you played your game from, say, this morning out on the grass rather than when you're coming under the dome here? Much change?
Not a lot. No, a lot. Sort of the game style and game plan's pretty similar, but under the dome with the carpet, the bowls do react a little bit different from the green. So we sort of have more of a tighter attacking line to the jack.
Yeah, beautiful, mate. And it's 2 from 2 for the Knights in this game so far. So how do you see the pairs getting on, and where will they win it?
Should be a great game. There's some pretty good players playing in this pairs. A couple of people with Australian experience. So it should be a good one for the viewers. And I'm hoping Luke and Nathan can get up in the pairs. But it could go anyway. So.
Well, thanks for your time, mate. All the best next round. Cheers. Over to you, Matty.
Thank you, Jimmy, and well done to Kane and the Northern Knights. So we'll take another short break. So that's 2 disciplines down. The Northern Knights with a healthy lead going into the pairs discipline. 48 shots to 29, which we will be back to cover in around 5 or so minutes. And welcome back to round 2, match of the round, SA Super League 2020. Picking up action now in the pairs discipline after we've seen strong victories to the Northern Knights in the singles and triples disciplines. See, they take a healthy 48 shot to 29 lead into this pairs discipline, and they've also started strongly in the pairs. 7 plays 3 after 4 of the 18 ends as they look to complete the clean sweep of this this match and pick up all 12 match points on offer. Whilst obviously the Western Rogues will be keen to not let that happen and salvage a couple of points from this match. I dare say it's unlikely that they're going to claw back that 19 shot margin for the overall. Stranger things have happened, but it would be unlikely. So any rink win they can get will obviously help their team. I'm joined by Isaac Trenorden in the commentary box. Welcome, Isaac.
Thank you, Matthew. Good to be here.
Did a ripping job this morning covering the Hyson Comets and South Eastern Spartans. So back in the booth to finish this one off. It's been a long day, but we've almost saved the best match to last here, this pairs match. There is talent galore on this rink. It should be an absolute belter of a matchup.
Absolutely.
Got Max Kleinig leading off here with the grey bowls, the green discs for the Rogues. Former Australian squad member. He's and 130 odd state games. Partnering Ashley Close, who probably has around 160 state games to his name. And for the Northern Knights, Luke Petersma leading up. He's got the blue bowls on your screen. And his partner, the always entertaining Nathan Pedersen.
Crowd favourite. Camera favourite anyway.
Absolutely. Self-favourite. I think he loves himself more than anyone else loves him, but he's loved by the people as well.
Absolutely.
And the Northern Knights holding shot here after the leads, Luke Petersma. So Nathan Pedersen also state games. Luke Petersma has played state, I think 30 odd games. Hopefully I'm not ripping him off there, but and Nathan Pedersen also current state player, 60 odd games I reckon. Former Australian squad member as well, so as you can see the resumes stack up, and I'm sure the bowls will show that as well. Pedersen here trying to draw up and just beat the grey bowl at 6 o'clock there. Just sliding through, so no change. Still 1 to the Knights. Close, big loping left-hander. Looking for a bit of action on the jack or the shot bowl. He's having a good look at this. He's not far away. Oh, just catches the wrong side of the jack. A mighty effort. But still no change. 1 to the Northern Knights. 1 bowl each for the skippers to come. Pedersen sticking with the backhand, just waving it to just hold the line a fraction, but looks fairly interested. He's got Luke interested. Well played there, Nathan Pedersen draws into the count, 2 shots.
Down there, mate. Back there, 5. 1 metre.
Slining calling a good confident shot there for Ashley Close. Left-hander on his forehand if he moves the jack a metre or so. Max saying he can make a count of 5 here, which will help their cause. Ashley didn't mind it off the hand. He's willing it to turn. Very good effort. Weight was great. Just didn't turn for him, but got 1 bowl out of the count, so reduced it to 1 to the Northern Knights. What are you looking forward to most in this matchup, Isaac?
Well, each end should be off to a ripping start with both Luke and Max on the mat. So definitely whatever the skippers can produce should be very interesting as each end progresses. So yeah, I'd say the back end bowls, those last couple of bowls, are what I am looking forward to the most. What about yourself, Matthew?
I'm just looking forward to the energy. All these players have big reputations. You know, they're entertainers. It is probably a bit of a shame that a little bit of sting has gone out of this match for the overall. So they're probably not quite as up and about as they could be. But I still think they aim to entertain, play big shots, and give the people at home plenty of enjoyment. And I think really, regardless of the score, when there's a camera pointing at you, you're trying hard.
Yep,
so
absolutely.
They will be switched on.
Absolutely. Nathan and Ash will be talking about this game all day. Just can't wait to get on the camera. So
they're here. Max Kleinig, foot short with his first bowl. Just looking to sneak past. The weight was better, but couldn't quite. Very serious expression. Luke Petersma, he's stalking this one. Great weight again. Kleinig dipping in very late on that forehand. Very close. It's that 6 bowls within, what, Isaac, 2 feet?
looks like it.
Not shabby at all. Max Kleinig 3 bowls straight down the line. And Luke 3 bowls with perfect weight.
Absolutely. Not to take anything away from the players, but the wind has calmed down a little bit from this morning. This morning was very, very windy. But yeah, just turning off a little bit here. So yeah, definitely some huge bowls to be played.
Wind off, but temperature dropping rapidly.
Absolutely.
So I'm not sure that not being able to feel your hands will help play good bowls. When it's probably we'll say 12 degrees out here at the moment at Salisbury.
Yes, I would say that'd be close. But there's definitely been worse days to be a lawn bowler.
Ashley close, very close. Second wood is the call for Max Kleinig, so it looks like the bowl just sticking out to 9 o'clock when the camera angle turns is the shot bowl for the Northern Knights. Western Rose building up with plenty of bowls around it. Pedersen just cutting underneath the head here, turns the Rogues bowl up a touch, so 3 seconds is a call for Max Kleinig, so if he can move the shot bowl and stay around, can make a good count here. Ashley close.
Interested out of the hand.
Just collecting the front, wriggling through without any change, so still 1 to the Knights. Been pretty blessed here, Isaac, for the people at home as well. It's easy to keep track of the players with their bowls. They've coordinated nicely. The Northern Knights in blue have got 2 sets of blue bowls.
Absolutely.
So for those playing along at home, just think blue, think Knights. They've looked after us here, and then the grey and the multicoloured blue and red belong to the Rogues.
Still Ash Close walking back to the mat here. Still got a couple of seconds, so would expect a similar bowl. Ash Close just probably making it a little bit more confusing than he has to, with Max just letting him know, just get the bowl, mate. Don't have to worry about what side.
Hit it in the middle, you'll get shots. Oh.
Well.
Oh. got a ricochet, but then just came flying through and flicked a Northern Knights bowl closer. It was all happening there. It all happened very quickly. Ashley Close does like to send a bit of heat on his drives. That's what would be a good addition to lawn bowls. A bit of a speed clock on his drives.
Speed camera,
interesting.
like in tennis. We'll get that big board down the one side.
I know a few that would like to contend for the fastest drive. Not that it's speed that's the end of the game. It's obviously accuracy, but Ashley does have a good, solid drive on him.
Knights picking up one there. So Ashley Close, pretty unlucky, chipping that blue one in. One down.
And 9 plays 3 after 6 ends of this pairs encounter. Northern Knights stretching the overall lead. 57 plays 32. And Luke Petersma firing away the first bullet. Just dropping short there. Beautiful delivery, Kleinig. It's everything in the right places.
Absolutely.
Very crisp.
Textbook. Absolutely textbook.
Good start, just dropping in behind the jack. It's always a good spot to be. Good correction here from Luke. He's just going to slip past. Somewhere in the middle he'll be happy with. Good shot here from Kleinig. Sneaking up on the jack again. Building the head up. Luke Pearsman just slipping through there. He had his line with every bowl, couldn't quite find the length. There's about a 3/4 length end this one, Isaac.
Yep.
Touch on the shorter side or longer side?
I'd say touch on the longer side. You stumped me there. You said a bit on the shorter, and I was like, wow, am I seeing this right?
Trick question.
No, a little bit on the longer side, I'd say.
So that length, it's easy to be over or under, somewhere in the middle, so. Pedersen onto the mat, couple down. Bit of room for a man of his talent. And a good opening shot. Well played, Nathan Pedersen draws right in behind the jack. Beautiful. Close looking to replicate that, coming down on his backhand, left-hander. If he can sit on the shot bowl or move the jack, it's going towards the grey bowls of Max Kleinig waiting. Had decent weight for the shot, just wandered out on him to be a tad wide.
Interesting there, Matty. The lights are starting to come into play down that end.
Yes, nearing dusk here. Twilight sort of session. Will probably be right on dark when this game finishes, so it'll be interesting to see how the players cope with that. Close. Got his namesake there. Got Jack moving. Pushed it out to the grey bowls of Kleinig waiting. Looks like he's holding at least one shot there. It's very well played. Good Looks like a draw shot here. Isaac. Nothing silly, nothing fancy. Pedersen, just a backhand draw.
It looks like it, but he made some hand signals then that didn't look like he was going to just draw. I'm sure he will.
Taking his time, very deliberate approach. Just asking, is it the turning hand? Wants it to turn and run on a little bit.
Great shot.
Close. Good shot, Nathan Pedersen.
Looks like the shot.
Does from our angle. Not that we've got the best seat in the house to judge it from. Hopefully the players give us an indication. Having a good look at it. Sounds like it's going to be in a bit of an attacking shot to try and remove that last bowl. Bit of weight. Gonna have a good stroke on it again. Ashley Close winding up. Ooh, just under by a bowl. Wasn't far away. No change. One bowl goes out. It's the shot bowl. Measuring for 2. One shot it is to the Northern Knights. Ten plays 3 after 7 ends. In the pairs, we're playing 18 ends of 3-bowl pairs.
Well, looks like we've got a jack nearly, oh, nope, staying up. I'm not sure about the last game, Matthew, but in the round 1, I reckon we had a good 7 or 8 jacks, especially going back towards the club that did go in the ditch when they were rolled. I'm not sure if there was a trend in the round 2.
I think we've probably only seen one go in the ditch this round, so I'm sure it was too early in the morning for the Comets and the Spartans this morning. They just didn't have their brain switched on too much. Or
potentially.
Maybe the rink was a bit quicker this morning. Not sure, but... Petersmar leading up. Solid play. He's been with the Northern Knights for the first 2 years, and this is obviously his 3rd year in the franchise. He's been a good player for the Northern Knights. I believe he's the captain this year as well. We've named him as captain, so good, strong, solid leadership player.
Luke watches it so intensely, I don't know what he's ever thinking. It's pretty close.
He should be smiling at this one. If ever he was going to smile, that would have been the bowl to do it. Did we get one out of him? No. So, fair to say we won't be seeing a whole lot of smiling from Luke Petersmar.
Seems some weight from Max, though.
Right in, fella.
Good shot from Max Cloning, getting the shot bowl straight out. Another powerful drive. I wasn't saying that Luke's not a happy fellow, by the way. He just probably shows a bit more inwardly and a bit of a cool character.
Absolutely.
All right, so with that drive from Max Cloning, he's opened up a bit of room, so it's almost back to square one. Northern Knights are probably holding a shot, but there's 2 or 3 feet of room for the skippers to draw in, which I expect with 3 bowls each, that they'll be changing something for this end. And Pedersen's right there with his first bowl, gets the shot. players opting for different sides. Both had quite an open draw to pick from. Pedersen chose his forehand. He's a right-hander. And Close chose his forehand, his left-hander, which is opposite sides of the rink. We're seeing quite a bendy forehand for the right-hander, which is the left-hand side of the screen as the bowl is coming down. He's really turning probably an extra 2 feet further than the right-hand side, backhand side for a right-hander. So it is quite vastly different, which is interesting to see how the players navigate there. Nathan Pedersen drawing right onto the jack there. Well played. 2 shots at the moment.
Seeing a little bit of weight here from Ashley Close.
Just going to hold up. Just died.
Well, it's given Pedo one more, but they both have a bowl left, so wouldn't want to give Ashley Close 2 shots at that one.
Nathan Pedersen will just be looking to do a bit of tidying up, draw up on his forehand again if he can roll the bowl that's right next to the jack to a safer position or cover the jack himself. He'll be very pleased. He doesn't mind it, he's looking at it. Just going under, just dropped 2 feet away, it made the difference. It's, nearly in the count.
Yeah,
but
don't mind that. Makes Ash can't really play that same shot. He's going to go down. He can't get all 3, so yeah, he's got to play a real good one here.
3 down, last bolt. Just call was solid swing weight through the ditch, try and land the shot bowl and stay, or get the jack through to the ditch. Just hasn't released for him, so he just sails wide, and 3 shots it is to the Northern Knights. So they extend their lead. 13 plays 3 after 8 ends, nearing halfway of this pairs match. They're opening up a handy buffer in the pairs to go with what's been done before them in the singles and triples. So this has been fairly comprehensive from the Knights.
That's it, Matty.
The Rogues will not go down fighting. They're playing their first Super End of the match here. So for those who haven't been with us all day, Super End is every rink gets two of those to use per match. And if the team that's playing the Super End wins that end, they get double shots. So it's only the Western Rogues playing one this end. So if the Western Rogues win the end, double shots for them. Northern Knights, if they win the end, scoring as per normal. They've chose to keep their Super Ends in the bag at this point in time. And a great start from Luke Pietersma. When your opposition's playing a Super End, to get one in there early makes a big difference. Max Klein just coming up a fraction short with his first bowl.
Hurry, hurry, push. Well played, mate.
Nathan's pretty happy with Luke's first 2, and can't imagine why he wouldn't be happy with those 2.
Brilliant lead bowling.
Pressure's on here for the Rogues. 2 stompers there from Luke Pietersma. They've played their power play, so definitely want to get some movement on the jack here.
Well done, good.
What about it there from Kleinig?
Got 2, mate. Yeah, touch is good. Anything past the jack. Get to me is a good ball. Love your line, mate. Hit your line perfect.
Yeah, don't mind this one from Luke Pietersma. 2 on. Just giving this one a little bit of extra puff, and a nice one behind the jack.
Good positional bowl there.
Pressure's on for the Rogues. Power play have not set this end up well so far.
Any connection on the front grey bowl does look like it will be helping them. I think that's what they're trying to do here. Max saying it's got to be close on his way down. It was close, but probably not the kind of close that he thought it was going to be.
Unfortunate there. Jack has gone in the ditch as well, so one less bowl, an opportunity to score on the end.
Pedersen's the mat with a strong setup in his favour here. Do you be trying to draw another shot here, Isaac, or just do what Luke did with his third bowl and just keep piling them around the back? And
yeah, I reckon I'd just be trying to get through. Happy if I do fall short and I happen to draw it, then ends up being a good. I can guarantee I wouldn't want to be there.
Wasn't plan A. Close to the mat. Still the same shot. Connection with the front grey bowl would be ideal for the Rogues.
Looks tight, but
just going under.
Well, can only hope he stays up, but he hasn't. But Nathan showing some interest for his second bowl here.
Getting down after it. He liked it off the hand. Wants a bit of the jack. Oh, we did get a little piece, so a toucher for that back bowl makes it that little bit harder for the Rogues.
Absolutely, and he's ended up in a good home, which...
That weight's too hard to play. You've got to either go quick or draw it. Draw is the first one or go quick now. Get the inside of
Finding it close, just weighing up what shot to play.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you've got to go quicker. Yep.
Looks like it's going to be a bit more attacking these last, a bit more weight to try and take the bend out of it. Looks like it's not far away. Ooh, got a good connection there on the front. Good cannon. Grey bowl onto shot bowl. Removes that and stays for 2 shots to the Rogues.
Yeah, very lucky, but Nathan walking back to the mat here. I think he touches. Yeah, he draws a toucher, as he's just alluded to there. If he does draw a toucher, it will be 4 shots. Walking back to the mat, looks pretty confident. If you're a spectator, and as you guys can see on the camera, making a few hand gestures that he does have this one in the bag. So
never short on confidence, Nathan Pedersen. Loves the big shots.
Well, here we go.
Just went underneath. It's a good chance. So close with the free ticket here to be punched. Holding 2, 1 bowl to come. And then we must not forget it is their super end. So at the moment the count is 2, which would be doubled to 4. If you can add the third, it would be 3, which is doubled to 6. So get them right back in this match quick smart and making good use of their super end if they can. Well, they already have made good use of it, barring any catastrophe. But especially if he can make this third bowl count, it makes a massive difference. It's worth its weight in gold. Asking it to get down off the hand is the call.
Does have a few bowls to sit.
Doesn't want the jack. Oh, just slipped past and landed that bowl nicely. A good little ledge. And does stay for 3 shots, which doubles to 6 for the Western Rogues. So big end, big pick up there. And they get right back in this affair. 13 plays 9, so cutting that deficit from 10 down to 4. Halfway point of this pairs encounter.
That was your power play. Unless you don't want it.
Just going around the grounds, Isaac, round 2 for the main SA Super League. The matches were completed on the outside greens, away from our TV rink here. The Eastern Raiders, 56, defeating the Southeastern Spartans, 38. So a good start to the competition for the Raiders. They're 2-0 after pretty much a last bowl win this morning over the Southern Blazers. The Southern Blazers themselves bounced back with a 60-46 shot win over the Heisen Comets. So good bounce back from the Blazers, and the Comets do slip to 0-2 in a short 7-week season, 7 minor round games to be played. 0-2 is obviously not the ideal way to start, but last year's beaten grand finalists, the Comets, will no doubt be keen to bounce back. And the final game outside of this one, the Central Chargers 84, defeating the Mallee Pirates 30. A massive win there to the Chargers.
Very, very big.
Chargers were defeated by the Knights this morning, but they obviously took no mercy on the Pirates. The Chargers, the 2019 champions, looking to back that up in 2020, and a big bounce back result there for the Chargers. So those were the 3 matches done and dusted, and obviously this match of the round finishing up here. We've got 9 ends to go. Northern Knights in the box seat to go 2-0 overall. And the Western Rogues, they did have a win this morning, so they would drop to 1-1. But I said every rank point is critical in the overall scheme of the ladder.
Absolutely.
And I'm not writing the Rogues off for the overall win, for those that think I'm being negative or anything like that. I know that it is still a possibility. I'm just trying to keep it real, but it's not likely. They got a lot of work to do in 9 ends. A lot would have to go right.
Absolutely. I mean, picking up their first power play, picking up a 6 there, definitely helps. Still 1 power play in the bank. So if they can capitalise on that one, I think they go very close.
They're holding a couple here after the leads have played, I think. So just looking at the ladder after round 2 as it stands, as I said, Eastern Raiders on top, 2-0. The Northern Knights, should they win this, will go up and join them. If they get all 3 rink wins, they'll go to the top of the table, Northern Knights. If they just get the 2 rink wins, they may fall into second. I was just flipping through there. Central Chargers nipping at the heels. Southern Blazers, Southeastern Spartans, Western Rogues, Heisen Comets and Mallee Pirates trailing at this stage of the competition. Early days, but as I said, 2 rounds of 7 played today. It's always good to get off to a good start. Close, pulling a switch onto his forehand as a left-hander. Got his own bowl coming up.
Gets a bit of that and he's onto the blue. Whoa. I think that was the intention, to get that blue bowl out of the head for 3 or 4, I reckon. Nathan definitely needs another close one.
Asking it to hurry. Just tips over the grey bowl of Max Kleinig a little bit closer, so not sure of the position. They call that as if the blue bowl at 9 o'clock is the shot potentially.
Yep, so that is the one they are trying to remove from the count, or at least increase their count on the head. Max showing that he likes it early.
Just gone underneath. Good try. You can see what they're trying to do, make connection with that bowl, push the blue bowl out. Nathan Pedersen just trying to draw the shot through that little gap on his forehand.
Well,
and he's dropped in nicely behind the jack there. Great shot from Nathan Pedersen, gives it a little fist bump. He's happy with that.
takes a few extra steps down the green just to really rub it into the Rogues' opponent.
Just around the back, he said. He was happy with that. It didn't count till it did. Just slowly found a way back and dropped in there nicely. So 2 shots to the Knights, 15 plays 9 after 10 ends.
Both of yours were in the spot. It was just a matter of just either happening or not happening.
Petersma leading off.
Like this was narrow when he got that breeze. Good looky. Wow, look, still get that. Yeah, mate, well played.
And a very good start to boot. Less than a foot away. Very good bowl. Players leading off on opposite hands here. Again, Kleinig opting for the right hand side of the rink, the backhand for a right hander, and Petersma opting for left, the forehand for a left hander.
Where you put it last time. Hold down you get, mate. It's not in the worst spot.
Luke Petersman just going a fair way through the head there. Wouldn't see that too often in this game. But nonetheless, his first ride was very close, and the Rogues definitely not shy to play some weight. So definitely a bowl that could come into contention as this end progresses.
Good correction there from Kleinig, very close to the shot.
Good line. All on your speed. The line's perfect.
Line's perfect, says Nathan Pedersen to Luke. Down to his weight. Is it going to drop in there?
Well played,
Very good shot. Knew it off the hand, you can judge. The long bowl. Onto the Knights. Options for Kleinig here though. He's got his own bowl coming up, or if he gets a bit of movement onto the jack, that'll be good news for him. If not, he comes through to a good home for Ashley Close to potentially
the T Hunters
do the same thing later on. So looks like Knights holding 1 or 2 on the crossover.
Looks like that. Would love to be getting on the mat here as a Rogues player. Don't mind that. Just getting through. Max has got 2 bowls past, so just looking to arrive through the head. Nathan definitely wanting to just change the angles a little bit, I would suggest.
Yeah, both players have good shots on.
Nathan looks like he's opted for a bit of cover around the back there.
He comes close on the forehand for connection. Hasn't written it off. Did make a connection, got 1 bowl out. Does make it better for the Rogues.
A little bit stiff not to get the jack on the way through there.
See the players, when they're playing those sort of little weighted shots, they're a bit uncertain what it's going to do. They can't tell for sure if they've got it or not, so they watch it intently.
Very true.
Trying to just learn a bit more about this rink. It's a tricky sort of rink to play on. Option here for Close if he gets the shot bowl and stays. He could make 4 shots here or a little bit of a jack. Watching it intently again. Doesn't look a mile away from our angle. Oh, just gets the wrong edge of the jack and oh no, he says.
Very much not ideal.
Does take away his good setup a little bit.
Does look like the jack is in the ditch in that back corner there.
Probably 2 shots to the Knights, I reckon, at this point in time, but
yes, it does.
That's probably not what Ashley's saying oh no about. It's more a fact that their good setup's more or less gone now. He was, half a bowl wider there. He sits that shot bowl beautifully and makes 4 shots of his own, and now he's got to try and play to a 3-down situation with 1 bowl, and all he can do is try and draw a shot for 1. So it's a very frustrating sport with that regard. When you're only a bowl away, and then it just changes the whole complexion of the end, just like that.
Pretty close.
So you go close. He's got plenty of room. He's got 6 to 8 feet to draw this shot, but he's still to make sure of it. Jack is in the ditch.
Either on the left or in the ditch. Top lane. Either on the left or in the ditch.
I think he's maybe just quick.
Just asking him to sit down. If it stops on the rink, he's done well. A
Wow,
great shot. Well
fantastic from Ashley Close.
done. Well played. Did what he had to do. A very good bowl there. He'll take one. Keeps him in the hunt, but obviously would have liked a little multiple. So 15 plays 10. 7 ends to go. 63 plays 39 on the overall scoreboard.
Testing. I reckon they can hear your hair on the mic.
I can hear your hair on the mic, I reckon.
That's the line next.
Nice finding leading off. Got a 3/4 length end here.
Go, mate.
Perfect line, just dropping short. Pedersen geeing up his teammates, that's what we want. It's late into the evening, it's been a big day here, Isaac, and still get that energy on display, and we try and close this one out. That's what the good players do.
Absolutely.
Talking earlier, Carl Chappelle loves bowls, and he'd probably stay out here and play till midnight, and Nathan Pedersen, for energy, he's probably right up there with him as, people that provide great energy to their team and just enjoy what they're doing, which is always refreshing from a commentary point of view, that if the players love what they're doing and they're keen to succeed and win, then it just rubs off on their teammates and everyone around them. So Nathan Pedersen is brilliant for that. See him getting right over there, encouraging every bowl Luke plays, being involved in the match. I think he's just looking to add that a little bit further weight again. Close, asking it to hurry. It's coming down the hill. You see it really get home late with a lot of bend. Draws in there nicely for shot.
That's like a good end with good weight. Jack is good. Go, putter.
Pedersen asking it to turn and get down to Jack. Did try, but 3 good bowls in. A good home there for Luke Peasma, setting it up for his skipper.
Absolutely. Nathan, or the Knights, definitely good opportunity here. Draw a toucher, make 3 or 4. And the Rogues definitely want to reach here. Wouldn't be overly fussed about drawing a second shot. I'd rather have something past the Jack and reduce that opportunity for the Knights to make a big number.
Close playing his forehand as a left-hander.
Close, not too happy on the mat here. A bit of movement going on behind the head.
Just waiting that to settle down.
Well, probably not his best bowl, but wouldn't be too unhappy. He has got something past the Jack now, so better than something that has just reached and giving Pedo a good opportunity to make a big number. Well, weight's immaculate to do it.
Close. Getting a glance off the front bowl, just sliding through there, coming to a good home. Nestles in amongst the 3 blue bowls of the Northern Knights. Won't be too upset about that. Pedersen sticking with the forehand. Said he wasn't far away with that first shot he played, trying to trail the jack or sit on the shot bowl. This one just turning on him, pushing the grey bowl of Kleinig closer for the Rogues. So now there's an opportunity here for close as well, Isaac. The closest blue bowl of the Knights, if he lands on that, looks like it potentially brings another 4 shots into the count. So he can make 5 if he stays. Or he's got his own bowls coming up, which sort of protect the jack as well. So he can be really confident at this. Really try and turn the tables around on Nathan Pedersen. It's not a mile away off the hand. It's just asking it to hold. It's got some vicious turn there. Oh,
wow.
And a terrible result through the ricochet.
Oh.
I must say that turned a lot more than most bowls I've seen on that hand played all day. It really ripped in. I don't know if it was a left-hander thing or or what, but that really went. And yes, we thought the front bowls coming up might have protected him from moving the jack too much, but obviously unfortunate to put it through the jack, spit it out to the Northern Knights bowls, and Nathan Pedersen's punched the free ticket just to rub a bit more salt into the wound there. Made it 2 shots.
Don't look at me. I didn't do anything. You're just stiff.
To the Northern Knights, so 17 plays 10 now.
We're going to save the power
After
plays
12
at the end,
ends.
mate. Just in case we need to get a 1 for 2.
So, fair to say now with 6 ends to go on this match, that the overall is officially out of the equation. If I was a fat lady, fat lady singing on this one. But still plenty to play for in the rink points, as we said. If the Rogues win this matchup, they get 2 points to their overall ladder tally. So they got 7 shots to make up in 6 ends.
You've got the MCG behind you. Yeah, you're not far off, mate.
Luke Petersma getting off to a good start again.
It's a good miss this time. Good, mate. Tibble. Off the win. Hurry. That's it, mate.
Playing with good weight there, just dying underneath the head.
Your weight's the same, I like ya.
Nathan Pedersen just asking the weight to be the same club, and he's all over this. Loved it off the hand from Luke Petersma, and you can see why. Brilliant shot, nestling right in behind the jack.
Yeah, awesome from Luke Petersma. Max Kleinig looks like he's playing some weight here.
Winding up. Called die on the way down. Wanted to really vent the frustration there and hit it smack on the button. Beautiful drive shot there from Kleinig. You need a slow-mo action replay to see that again. The speed gun we talked about earlier would have been up there. So the jack went, did it go over the bank there?
Didn't go over the bank, but
out of bounds?
it did go out of bounds, yes. It did get airborne.
Went out of bounds, so it's respotted on the tee, and the Rogues have shot back there. So a very good drive from Kleinig. See, Pedersen's never too far wrong with his calls off the hand. When Luke's bowling in particular, he watches it intently, and halfway down he says he knows when they're close and can really judge them well off the hand. Just pulling up short with his own first bowl, and Close seizing that opportunity to jump in there. Good draw bowl. It's in the count for 2 shots at the moment.
Pedersen body language was that he liked it out of the hand. Well, I'll tell you
Asking him
what,
to get up. Lovely shot there, Nathan Pedersen.
huge bowl from the Knights skipper.
Just what we're talking about again. He knows when they're good off his hand or someone else's hand. He's got good feel for the game, good eye for the game. Close now, looking to arrive up and disturb that last bowl, push it out, or get a bit of jack moving. He's got his own bowl waiting.
Not far off.
Any touch will do. Oh, no, it won't. He got the slightest touch anymore, and it was going to spit across a bit further to his own bowls, but Snicko would have barely registered that.
Needed another sticker on the inside of his bowl.
Tad unlucky. Still 1 down, but we'll give him confidence for his next bowl, I think. Pedersen asking this to hurry. Might be a nuisance.
Makes it hard for the Rogues now.
Falls right in the line. You don't mind that too much when you're holding shot. Kleinig and Close coming up with an angle here of how they can dislodge this shot bowl or turn this around in the favour of the Western Rogues. It looks like they're trying to use the wing bowls out there, switching over to Ashley's forehand, try and come off either the grey or blue bowl and ricochet onto the shot bowl or the jack.
Which one did you get?
Just looking at it.
Prove me wrong.
Oh,
wow.
Got the bounce, but just not quite thin enough.
Wow. Body language says it all from Ashley there. Wows.
Can be your cruel sports. No love there. And the Northern Knights hang on to their 1 shot. Takes them out to 18. Plays the Western Rogues 10 after 13 ends. So we've got 5 ends left here in this encounter. The Western Rogues overall hopes look to be dashed, but they've got still a chance to try and pick up the pieces and win this rank. Ashley Close skipping for the Western Rogues with Max Kleinig leading up for him. And Nathan Pedersen skipping for the Northern Knights with Luke Pietersma his lead.
Yeah, I can't believe it. If I knew it was going to be like this at 5:30,
So a little bit of a loose opening bowl there from Luke, and Max Kleinig says thanks for the room and jumps straight in. Perfect spot right behind the jack. Luke giving it that intense Luke Pietersma gaze as he's done all match. He's played very well. Just missing there. Comes through to a good spot. Kleinig looking to repeat the dose.
No, they turned me off after end
10 plays 18, Isaac on the scoreboard, but probably doesn't tell the complete reflection of this match. It's been pretty even throughout. Probably just a little bit more luck with the Knights here or there. That's probably just got them a little bit further in front than the quality of the match. How have you seen it?
Yeah, no, I don't think you can really pick a winner. If there was no score, you wouldn't be able to pick a winner there. So I don't think the Knights have played any power plays yet either. So be interesting.
Have they forgotten about them?
Potentially. Might have to keep talking about it as they cross past the commentary box.
Great leading there from Kleinig. 3 brilliant shots. Sets this end up well for his skipper Ashley Close and the Western Rogues. Max Kleining using the grey bowls. Drake's Pride Conquest. Luke Petersma with the blue bowls, which are a Dreamline, Henselite Dreamline bowl. And a bit of work to do here for Pedersen. So he's got a good lead on the scoreboard, but you know, one multiple for the Western Rogues and they can be right back in this rink match.
Nathan on the backhand. He doesn't mind it. Wow, what a shot from
centimetre
the
perfect. He loves it.
Huge bowl.
Absolute ripper there from Nathan Pedersen. Did exactly what he needed to do and loved it. Loved every second of it. Close just looking to make slight contact with that shot bowl and spring it to the grey bowls that are waiting. Just slipping through underneath.
Probably doesn't have to play it quite as big as what he did. I think really only just need to be a foot over the draw to really capitalise on Max's 3 bowls just past.
Absolutely.
Wow, well that doesn't help.
See, with the jack the bowl leaning right on the jack as well. Any touch is really going to spring it out on the carpet surface. The jack zips along anyway, so it's got to be a delicate touch to keep it in the vicinity of Max Kleining's grey bowls here. And this weight looks a lot better. He's very, very close. Ashley close. Brilliant bowl.
A little bit stiff.
That's what we've talked about. It's just slight little pieces of luck. He played an absolute belter of a shot there and got no love. Max Kleining still signalling one down. But he does have one more bowl to come. Ashley close in the Western Rogues. Nathan Pedersen for the Knights, just looking to drop in on that pack of bowls which all belong to the Western Rogues, and he's let himself down there a little bit. Not his best effort. So a big shot here in the context of this match. Max Kleining saying it's close for shot. So it could be one up, one down either way, but regardless of that fact, if Ashley Close sits on that closest Northern Knights bowl and stays, he can make 5 shots here.
Absolutely, even a touch on the jack up the line gives them 4 or 5.
Not an easy shot to play. Max Kleining liking it off the hand. Ashley Close liking it off the hand. Just asking it to turn a little bit. Ashley Close, little piece of the jack. That is a ripping lawn bowl. Gets the reward he's been after.
That is huge. Pulled 4 out so far.
Could have been 1 down and he's turned it into at least 4, 5 shots.
5. Wow.
That is a contender for Sports Centre shot of the day. We've had a few contenders. We've been not short of quality.
Absolutely. Lucky we've got it all live streamed, Matt.
The people at home, hope you got off your lounge room chair or wherever you're watching this from and got up and applauded that. That is lawn bowls at its finest. The deft touch in that shot to judge the break on the bowl. Really, really sublime stuff. After being here all day as well. A long day for the players, and to pull that out late in the piece and bring the score back now to 15 to the Western Rogues, 18 to the Northern Knights. That's game-changing stuff. And Max Kleining looking to jump on that momentum and get his skipper off to a good start again. He did lead very well last end. Luke Petersma has been very steady throughout this match. connection there on his own bowl. Max Kleinig going through to a good spot. Two good bowls in the head so far this end. Steely resolve of Pietersma. He had good weight on that bowl again. Just collected the front bowl and ran away. It would have been very close in its own right.
Perfect line if he's got the weight. Hangs it more.
Max Kleinig just slipping past.
It's up to you, mate.
To a good home.
Perfect. Either just around or you play the open.
Luke Pietersma just looking whether he's going to change his hand for his third bowl, but sticking with the forehand, which he's played for the whole of this match. Just try and navigate that front bowl of Max Kleinig. Ideally drops inside the back one and gets shot. He's just going to run into the middle of it. Unlucky, he would have been very close again. He played two good bowls there with his last two. Couldn't ask for much more.
Superb weight.
Sets it up for his skipper. Got it around the place. So, looks like Rogue's holding one shot on the crossover with the bowl at 11 o'clock. Ashley Close will probably play his backhand, which is the left side of your screen as you see it at home. If he can turn up his own bowl a little bit closer or just slip underneath, cover the jack up, would be plan 8. Ashley Close again, just waiting for that movement behind the rink to stay still. Very particular, some players on the map, they don't like any movement behind the head, which is fair enough when you're trying to concentrate on your aiming line. Looks like Pedersen's going to line up for a bit of weight. He's going to really try and bust this game open with an early drive. Oh, I knew it from the moment he let it go. Sends the jack flying into the ditch. Look at the happiness from his coach, Jeff Brand, behind the rink. It's a smile for days, that one. And just gave a little salute to the supporters that are here. It's hard for the viewers to track this at home when the jack goes into the ditch, but the shot bowl is probably 3 feet away alongside the jack. Northern Knights holding shot, the Pedersen drive that drove the jack into the ditch. And the next closest bowl is probably 10, 12 feet away at this point in time, so plenty of room. But it is only one shot to the Knights right now.
It's going to come down to the Knights' weight here. Looks very, very good from Nathan Pedersen.
Good shot. Stops 2.5, 3 feet off the ditch. Trying to draw to the jack in the ditch. Ashley Close, last bowl, 2 down. Needs a good one here. Time's running out in this match.
Track is good.
Kleinig asking it to hurry. Willing it up there. Oh, wow. Just runs into Pedersen's last bowl. I'm not sure what that's done to the count.
Nathan giving us the 1 up.
So Knights holding 1. Pedersen, 1 bowl to come. As it stands, 3 shots up on the scoreboard. Opportunity to extend that lead.
Could nearly think about planting that bowl in the ditch and sticking around for 3. Really try to put the game away. Looks like he's got draw weight.
Just needs to navigate. The weight looks pretty good. Oh, rocked his own bowl, but it fell back down. So it didn't change anything. So it's just the 1 shot to the Northern Knights. The big drive there from Nathan Pedersen. Sending the jack into the ditch right in the middle. So extends the lead, 19 the Northern Knights, 15 the Western Rogues. 3 ends left to play in this match. And the Western Rogues have called upon their second super end to help erase this 4 shots deficit. So any score that the Western Rogues get will be doubled this end. So pivotal times.
Don't mind this super end being called. They do pick up a good score here, and they take the lead for the first time in this game.
And the worth noting, the Northern Knights still have their 2 super ends in the bag as far as we're concerned in the commentary box here, unless we've missed something. So they might be playing that on ends 17 and 18. Look, to them, it's really not going to make any difference because they're just trying to win every end and close this game out. So they'll just be looking for margin, whereas this super end for the Rogues is big to try and erase the deficit that's in place. Luke Petersma. Beautiful line, probably 18 inches short of the jack there. Kleinig just looking to beat his own bowl, which is probably 18 inches past the jack. He was on a beautiful line. He knew it needed to hurry from the moment he let it go. They don't often listen though, Isaac.
No, I'd say rarely, unfortunately.
Look at that gaze from Luke Petersma. Blue steel about it.
I guess the jack still going to be 1 down, but does change it up a little bit.
It's a good shot. Gets bowls in the head. 1 down, Max Kleining forced to pull the switch onto the backhand. Watching it. Looks like it's going to be around the place. Just asking it to hurry. Want to get it right in front of that jack. It's a great shot, Max Kleinig. A ripper-dipper.
Huge bowl for the Rogues there.
It's really important that he stayed right in front of the jack as well, as we saw last end from Pedersen. Doesn't mind a drive, so it sort of cuts off the ability for Pedersen to sink the jack straight into the ditch. Clean anyway. He's still, the drive's still an option for him, but it's obviously the shot bowl is more likely to go with the jack rather than what we saw last end. But we'll see what Pedersen plays. 2 down. As we know, it's a super end to the Rogues, so that would be doubled to 4 if the end stopped now.
Nathan playing a bit of weight here.
Just looking for the right connection, wriggles up through. Does change the head. Might have cut one out, might only be 1 to the Rogues now, as Ashley Close gets to the mat.
What else do you want me to play? What do you want me to play?
So Close playing his forehand, left-hander. Should be the right-hand side of your screen. As you see, he's got his own bowl coming up towards the jack, or if he comes underneath and sits the blue bowl out, or just draws around, he's got plenty of options here. Max just asking it to get on its bike a bit. Hurry. Just shy, but it's another bowl around the head. So Pedersen still sort of playing the same shot, connection on his own, blue bowl coming up or coming through the gap to trail the kitty away would be plan A. Just narrow on his line there.
Blue bowl worth another 1 or another 2 even, I think. If he can sit it through and stick around, it will be 4. They have played their power play as well, so it would be 8.
It's a big end for the Rogues and a big shot here for Ashley Close. Well, no harm, no foul. He pushed a Northern Knights bowl through the head, but still Western Rogues holding shot and 3 other bowls around the head. Nathan Pedersen. Needs a big shot here. Doesn't want to open the door for the Western Rogues. Underneath the line.
Wow, if the Rogues can get that blue bowl out, they will go close to a 5, I believe, if he can stick around, which would be 10 on the scoreboard.
Ashley Close, last bowl of the end. Super end in play, Western Rogues. Trying to land the bowl. It's a good attacking line. Asking it to hold. Oh, Ashley Close. An absolute ripper shot. Gets that bowl out of the Northern Knights and loves his work too. I think he's made 4 shots there, which will double to 8. A massive bowl.
Fantastic there from the Rogues. Really capitalise on their power play, which puts them in the lead for the first time in this game.
23-19. That's how quickly it can turn in Super League lawn bowls with the super end in play. So well done, Ashley Close. He's played 2 of the best bowls we've seen. He made a 5 earlier and then just made an 8. So he's been pivotal in this match. And before we get these last 2 ends underway, we're going to cross to our roaming reporter, Jimmy Wilson.
Joined here by Jeff Brand, coach of the Northern Knights. Well, good start to the match with the 2 rinks getting up beforehand and a pretty close game of pairs here, mate. How have you found the days gone so far for you?
It's been an excellent start for us this year. We beat the Chargers in our first game, which was a great result. Everyone played exceptionally well, and Will McFarlane set up a pretty good win here, like we can't lose. So 2 wins on the first day set the rest of the season up for us. So been a great day for the Knights.
Sure has, mates, and obviously this has been a pretty tight game, this pairs game here, dropping an 8 there on the power play. I must hurt a little, but 2 ends to go to pick up the 4. How do the boys get this back, do you reckon?
Oh, well, Nathan and Luke haven't played their power plays yet, so we've got 2 power plays on the last 2 ends, so it gives them plenty of opportunity to get it back. But like I said, the win's been set up by the triples and Will McFarlane, and the singles who had a big win, so wouldn't it be very nice to get the pairs over the line as well? But at the end of the day, it's been 2 great wins, and we're very pleased.
Brilliant, mate. And what's it like to get the #1 draft pick, Nathan Pedersen, to the squad this year? Has that been a good boost for the Knights?
Oh, I think so. Like, that's probably the only bonus that we had from last year, is that we had a very poor year, won our first game and then lost the next 6 and finished bottom, which was exceptionally disappointing. But as a result, we got first round draft picked, and it wasn't a real hard decision to pick Nathan. He's one of the premier bowlers in South Australia, if not Australia, and he's made a huge difference to our squad. It just gives us more depth, gives us more selection options, and I think it's a great acquisition, and it's been proven today.
We're already beaten out last year as it is, mate. Who should we look out for coming into the rest of the season? Any youngsters coming through we should keep an eye on?
Look, young Jack Norden, he's been with the Northern Knights right from the very start in the initial Super League, and he's developed exceptionally well over the last couple of years. So he's an up-and-comer, and I think he's in the state development squad. And we've got we've added a couple of women to our side this year, which again give us a lot more depth and a lot more selection options. So looking forward to the rest of the competition now.
That's good. Thanks for your time, mate. Appreciate it. Cheers. And heading back.
Thank you, Jimmy, and thank you, Jeff, for a bit of an insight there. So the Leeds have got their business out the way here on the 17th. Looks like the Western Rogues holding 1 shot to the bowl at 1 o'clock of Max Kleinig. Luke Petersma dropping 3 around the place, as he's done for the majority of this match. It's really ebbed and flowed the whole match. As we said just before we crossed over there, Isaac, the real difference, the reason the Rogues have got the 4-shot lead at the moment is the 5 and the 8 made by Ashley Close with the last bowl twice. It's big impact on a match.
Absolutely. That 8, you know, is one of those things that we've got in the Super League where you can double your shots, which, again, like we just seen there, absolutely changes the game. Knights have played their first super end for the game.
As Jeff Brand alluded to, they've got super ends both these last 2 ends, so they will not be out of this match regardless of what happens on this end.
That's it.
They will have opportunity to score big numbers of their own, and there is a little opportunity developing here. Pedersen's going to play weight, remove the shot bowl of Kleinig, and did. Got it a little bit of a ricochet, but took it out. He's now holding 2. 1 bowl left to come for Ashley Close. Needs to draw the shot here.
Perfect line, all on the speed.
It's on its way. Not giving much away as yet.
Does look interested.
Kleinig is interested.
Well,
willing it closer, but it just didn't really want to listen.
Backflop definitely didn't help either.
Yes, it did just fall against the bias the wrong way, and Pedersen holding up. He reckons it's 2, which would be doubled.
So if he doesn't get this bowl in, it will go to 23 all for the last end.
Knew this was going to be a ding-dong battle. We've been justified in thinking that. Hasn't disappointed here in the pairs. Pedersen having a good look, just asking it to slow down a touch. Lose the call. Again, that one fell out as well. So a little bit of work to do here. It'll be at least 1 to the Northern Knights. See if it's any more than that.
Well, 2.
2 shots it is, which doubles to 4. So 23 all on the final end here of the pairs. Round 2, match of the round. Northern Knights will walk away with the overall victory, but the 2 rink points on offer here do make a big difference to the overall ladder at the end of the year in a short season, 7 games. And let's not forget the pride and ego. That's almost more important than the 2 points.
Well, absolutely. Nothing more enjoyable than knocking off one of your mates.
I'm only thinking the overall, Jeff, here. Come on, mate. Jack's on the tee, mate. Help. Oh, that is the line. The line's perfect. Just got to giggle up.
Luke Petersman just dropping short there with his first bowl.
Really out there, but it will come on. That looks great.
Leaving the door open for Kleinig, who's on a good track here. He's going to turn down the hill. Perfect weight, Jack high. Petersman was on a great track with his first. Just needs to add the 5 feet of weight. Well, he's running into a bit of carnage up the front, his own bowl.
Nothing worse. Put your own bowl short, then crashing on it on your next.
Doesn't matter though.
Will frustrate any lawn bowler.
It is 1 bowl, doesn't matter. Don't get upset. It's just 1 bowl. I'll leave it up to you,
Kleinig not
mate.
happy with that one either.
Change if you like.
Leaving it short.
Oh, don't dislike the line. I believe it will come from there.
So Northern Knights do have their super end in play, but said it won't matter. They just need to win the end. They win the match and get all 12 match points that we've had on offer here. So after Will McFarlane defeated Brandon Wiley in the singles, and then Bernie Ward, Todd Brand and Kane Coles rolled over the top of Carl Chappelle, Simon Geeta Johnson and Josh Studham in the triples. So they've had 2 good rink wins. The overall win is in the bag, but pairs here, Max Kleinig, great finish, what a way to finish there, drawing a front hopper. And with those bowls at the front of the rink now as well, that's going to be particularly difficult to dislodge.
Sure will. Nathan looking like he's just trying to have a look at the angles, what the best option is. Does look like he's going to play that forehand, the wider side of this rink.
Big bowl there from Max Kleinig, showing all his experience and clutching up at the end there. Western Rogues will be happy to have him in their squad. Has played for them for the first 2 seasons, and this is his 3rd season for the Western Rogues. Nathan Pedersen, #1 draft pick, 2020.
Showing some interest. Does look like it's going to run out of puff though.
It's another bowl around the head. May have jagged second wood with that last bowl, so it gives him some options. 2 more bowls to come for Pedersen to try and rectify this rink for the Northern Knights. Ashley Close. Looks like he's playing the safer hand, trying to just cover the bowl of Luke Petersmar for the Northern Knights, which is out to the 5 o'clock-ish position on your screen, 4 o'clock-ish position. If he just drops in between that and the jack, he'll be very pleased with his work. He was on a great line, but just ran out of steam. Bit of weight here now from Pedersen, trying to dislodge the shot bowl. It's on its way. Oof. Not much in that, just wide. See what he's trying to do. If he makes connection with that shot ball, he should get the shot out of it. He's only got 1 attempt left to do it. Close, just looking to add 2 feet on his last. Still trickle in behind. Between the blue bowl and the jack. Just hung wide, but it's not a bad spot. It's just got to hope for a miss here from Pedersen. Last bowl. It's on its way. Just watching it. Oh, wasn't far away again. Good attempt. But the Western Rogues, they've got the rink win in the bag here. They're just deciding don't want to do anything silly and accidentally give the shot away, whether they're going to declare the head and just take the win. Ashley Close will just stay right away from this, you would think. And they'll be happy to pick up the 2 points for their team here, the Western Rogues. Coming back late in the pairs after they, I think...
Made it.
And he did. He dropped in for 2 there. So good finish for Ashley Close. The Western Rogues skipper, Max Kleinig, they were, 7 down, I reckon, with 6 ends to go, and they've pulled out a 1-shot win for their team in the pairs, so a great display. That 8, obviously, a big shot in the context of the match, and also the 5 that Ashley Close made throughout. Luke Petersmar and Nathan Pedersen, they were solid throughout the match as well, 24-23. It was a quality match, and it showed throughout. Everyone contributed. Hard to pick a best player, but obviously probably just for impact, you'd give it to Ashley Close, playing the big bowls when it counted. But
absolutely,
all players definitely showing their skill, and they will no doubt feature heavily in the 2020 SA Super League to come. So Northern Knights officially go to 2-0 on the premiership table after they went 1-6 last year. So they've already bested that record, and they're in a good position to move forward. The Western Rogues, they'll drop back to 1-1, but still right in the mix, and salvaging that late rink win helps their position on the overall ladder. So we'll cross over to Jimmy Wilson, our roaming reporter, to wrap this one up. Over to you, Jimmy.
Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it, mate. Yes, I'm joined here by Ash Close, the skip here from the Western Rogues, mate. How do you think that went?
How we went? Oh, it was going to be up against it, coming from a few shots behind to try and win the overall, but all we could do is try and win that game, and that's what we did. So happy days. It was a pretty good contest, I thought.
That power play there is a bit of a masterstroke. Who called that one?
Oh, it's a bit of a joint venture. I think it was more necessity than good timing. They were on top of us at the start of the game, so we needed to do something to change it, and that's the best avenue you've got to use your power play. And yeah, we got them right both times, which is it's pleasing.
Absolutely, mate. And does the game change much between being sort of outside on the grass versus under here on the dome when you're playing on the TV rink?
Got bloody colder, I know that, later in the day, but yeah, it definitely does change. It's different on the grass to the synthetic, of course. The green out there was actually running really nice. Nice bit of turn. I think probably the biggest thing today was the wind. It was quite breezy, which made it tricky. But yeah, this rink out here on the end of this undercover green is always a little bit different. But I think everyone's played here enough to know what it does. So it's a bit of an even battleground for everyone. So yeah, best team on the day is going to get it done.
Absolutely, mate. We've got up in a close one, so well done, mate. And cheers for your time. Appreciate it.
Thanks, mate.
Back to you in the booth.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Ashley. So I think that will just about do us here, Isaac. It's been a massive day. We've seen two quality matches here on the TV rank. The Southeastern Spartans defeating the Hyson Comets in round 1, and then the Northern Knights coming over the top of the Western Rogues in round 2. So any parting comments from yourself, mate?
No, just huge games from everyone. Definitely good viewing for everyone at home and everyone who came out today.
So nothing left to say other than when you can watch this quality competition again next, which is next Sunday, the 1st of November. Tuning in from around 11:30 a.m. South Australian time. We'll be back live on your Facebook and YouTube streams, and then we'll bring you the action on Channel 44 later in the week. So thank you everyone for joining us today, and we hope to have you online next Sunday, 1st of November. See you then.